Good morning. Good evening. Hello. I was in a Vocaloid mood, but I don't have to mute the entire background track to this because if I'm drinking, I'm gonna be gurgling. I'd prefer there'd be something covering that up. So yeah. That anime girl was an old Vivi PFP. Yeah, I loved Micah. Micah is one of my favorite anime girls. I love her. I love her very much. She's very cute. Very cute. But hello, good morning, hi. Congratulations, Chester. Most special person of the stream. You finally got it. Good job. You get nothing. I hope you enjoy that. Gurgle away. I don't want to gurgle away. It is incredibly embarrassing. But I hope you guys are well. Good morning, good morning. What is it? When did I wake up? No, I woke up like 8 hours ago. Okay? Like, it's not morning for me. I've been awake. I just haven't done anything productive with my day, which is fine. And we're gonna continue that trend because me sitting here drinking is not productive. But I figured, you know, I'm not doing anything tomorrow. And also, there's a lot of juice in my fridge and boy is not gonna drink it. So it's up to me to drink it. And it's a lot of juice, okay? I've got like a whole thing of pineapple, 2 liters of it. I've got like this big thing of Boost juice, which technically went bad like a week ago, but it's juice, I don't care, I'll drink it anyway. And I've got a lot of different kinds of flavored vodka, so I kind of figured, you know, let's work through these. Let's work through these. So yeah, hello. Anyway, we'll go over here, Pacha. We're going for ambience today, hi. Thank you for the follow, Ghosty, thank you. Yeah, let's get juiced. Let's go. I hope that doesn't mean anything weird. Well, we actually, we got pineapple because, how do I tell the story? Boy's coworker hates pineapple juice. So as a joke, when she was on holidays in another state, he had $20 worth of pineapple juice sent to her at her parents' house. So, just so you know, we're all in our 30s. She was just visiting her parents, and I was like, oh, you buy other women juice, huh? You buy other women juice. You don't buy me juice. So, he bought me a fuck ton of juice to make up for it, and I haven't drank it yet. So, yeah, that's what we're doing. That's what we're doing today. To be fair, he was buying her demons. Yeah, he also bought like a pizza that had nothing but pineapple, extra pineapple, and then triple pineapple on it. And she sent him a video of her throwing it into the ocean. There was no meat on it, no sauce, just triple pineapple. So she threw it into the ocean. And I'm like, that's littering. I was like, that's littering. I don't know if I'm for that. I don't know if I like your coworker. But yeah, let me say hi to everybody before I forget. Let me say hi. Hello Flamefist, hello Chester, hello Nimbus, hello Isaac, hello Neko Kaneki Kan, hello Shirakaze, hello Robin, hello Final Bio, hello Lindstorm, hello Dragonator, hello Corner Badger, hello Izzle, hello Quesadilla, hello Tree Murderer, hello The Jair, hello Prattles, hello Grey, hello Limeful Juice, hello Schmellowy, hello Fluxy, hello Cascadence, hello Rexus, hello Zoe Anders, hello Chessman, hello Shotgun, hello Elsie Lappin, hello Chico, hello Tripticoni, hi Weishi, hello Badlands, hello Powder Batat. I don't know how to say your name ever, but I try my best. I do. I just like calling you Batat, if that's okay. And hello, Arrow. Hello. And hello, Cold Bolts. Hi. So I'm gonna clear all that. There we go. Damn. Can't believe Vivi's burnt out again. I'm not burnt out. I just didn't want to play a video game, okay? I thought about it. Do you know what was on the options for today? Hi, Donut Bro. You know what was on the options for today? The options for today were gonna be Kingdom Hearts, Fallout 4. I briefly thought about playing Tavern Talk, but I don't really feel like reading a whole visual novel because originally I was like, oh, I don't want to talk that much. So then I decided to do a just chatting stream. So yeah, those were our options. And how about Coffee Talk? Do I own that? I bet I own that and I've forgotten about it. I have way too many games. Coffee. I don't own that. Haha. That's why I don't play it. Haha. I don't play it. Rude. Fruit only pizza is weird, but it can't be bad if I like, you have some weird apostrophes going on in there, Lumi. If I like camembert, some other cheese on it, and sweet salty contrast. Sweet and salty is nice. It is. Hi, Kilito. Thank you for 30 months. How you doing? How you doing? Oh. Anyway, so for tonight, I'm drinking out of a commemorative McDonald's glass. I can't see what year this is meant to be from. It's one of those ones that's meant to look like a vintage McDonald's glass based on like one of the decades it was out. And I have ice cubes, so it's on the rocks, and it's pineapple juice and absolute passion fruit flavored vodka, which is absolutely terrible. It's foul. It's really disgusting, so we need to drink these. Need to get rid of it. Hi, Tobor. Hi. And I'm stirring it with a wooden spoon. Because I don't have a shaker. I don't have any of the stuff. Yeah, I didn't want to talk much, but I decided just chatting. Listen, it's like hanging out. I like hanging out with you guys, okay? Chatting with you guys is easy. Reading a game is hard, okay? Does that make sense? It makes sense. And no, listen, we gotta give Callie time. Callie didn't say that she would play Broken Sword. I can't dump all of that on Callie, okay? I can't just be like, Callie, play my favorite game. Like, I know that I tried really hard, but at the same time, at the end of the day, it is Miss Callie's choice. God, I hope she plays Broken Sword someday. Even if it's like 4 years from now, I'd be so happy. I'd be so happy, you guys. Oh my God. Also, hi, hubby. Hello. But yeah, that's my dream for more people to play Broken Sword. That would make me happy. Although that would mean that, that I wouldn't stream during those streams. So like, if we had a planned stream and then someone was playing Broken Sword, I'd probably want to cancel stream to go watch somebody play Broken Sword. Just crush it already? I already do it. It's fine. It's different. It's different somehow. I can't explain how, but it's different. Hi, person. Hello. But yeah, you could put together the get to know bunkmates form together. Maybe we could, but I'm gonna open a thing, but I don't wanna have to think about it too much, okay? So, get to know bunkmates questions. Well, that's funny that you say that, because I do actually have a tab open, because I was like, before I started stream, I was like, oh, I'm nervous. For some reason, I'm nervous. What if this stream sucks? So I'm like, okay, 100 icebreakers, let's go. These icebreakers are terrible. Mostly because I think it's written for a business. It's like a business icebreaker list. So it's all like kind of work-related icebreaker questions. Also, the first icebreaker they come up with is literally, I can't ask you because it's literally a dog's. It's literally a dog's. It's like, where did you grow up? And I can't just like demand you guys answer that because that is a dog's. It's different because I have Riz and you're like, Ann Landers. I am not a boring old biddy. You take that the fuck back. Wait, so what do we do? We answer questions? Well, I do wanna have like a Google Forms stream about getting to know the bunkmates, because Baz had a stream like that, and that was really nice. And it'd be nice to get to know you guys, you know? You grew up on Earth. So uncouth. Didn't even grow up on Mars. Hi, Anaris. Hi. How you doing? Yeah, more like security questions via email, right? Right? That does come off that way. Some of these are also kind of full on. Like, okay, one of them, number 10 on this list, is 5 things that make you happy. 5 things that make you happy. What if it's only just one? One thing that makes you happy. What is one thing that makes you happy? Vivi is one of them. Come on. Come on. You can't just say that. My cat, Susie. I knew you'd say Susie. I knew you'd say Susie. Latex? Okay, well, that's a different kind of happy. I suppose. suppose that's happy. That's just a slightly different route than I was going. Grave Sloth also going a slightly different route. Oh my gosh. Money, you know what? I agree, Harris Live. Money good. I mean, I've realized that, like, when you have it, you worry about stuff, like, a lot less. Speaking of, yesterday, the stream ended with Boy considering if he was gonna get an arcade machine. So we had to talk about it. And ultimately, he was like, nah, I'm not gonna get it. Nah, it's just gonna sit there. Anyway, he went out tonight with his co-workers, and then he he sent me a message being like, so my co-workers have convinced me to buy it. So apparently that's happening. But if he buys it, it means that I won't be claiming it as a business expense, so that's good. So good for him. He can keep it. It can stay in his office. Hi, Tumbleweed. Hi, Anti-Portent. Hello. Depends what kind of arcade machine. So it is... Oh, fuck. Let me find it. So it's a 4-in-1. Time Crisis, Point Blank, Steel Gunner, and Steel Gunner 2. He really likes Point Blank and Time Crisis, so that's what he wants. Those things eat power. I have to pay the electricity bill. I'll tell him not to keep it plugged in, okay? Listen, he's not home half the time anyway. It's not gonna be plugged in. We're not gonna have to pay much for it, okay? I used to play... Was it Time Crisis 4? I used to play Time Crisis 4, or Time Crisis 2. What was the one? There were all these little bugs, like, crawling through a building at you and stuff. Was that 2 or 4 or 3? I know it's not the first one, because I used to play that whenever I'd go bowling. Love to learn the Simpsons. They were selling that. They were selling the Simpsons arcade cabinet. Not only that, they were selling it with, like, a limited edition, like, stool that came with it. Like a Simpsons brand bar stool. I didn't buy it, though. It was, like, $2,000. And I don't know about you, but I don't really have a lot of room in my house for arcade machines. I also don't think I've spent as much time at arcades as other people. Like, I'm fond of arcade machines sometimes, but I don't think I have as close a connection with them as some people do. Dance Dance Revolution. I feel like that one would be fun, but I've never been good at it. Whenever I've played Dance Dance Revolution, I've been absolutely shit. Like, I can't do the dance like nobody's watching thing. Somebody is always watching in my mind, even if it's me. Aw, Simpsons arcade machine. I wanted a peanut. Simpsons arcade machine can't buy many peanuts. Unless you are making people pay for it, maybe. I think arcade beat 'em up better than The Simpsons is AVP. I don't know what that is. Angry video game person. I think we went to arcades when we've been to those holiday caravan parks. I don't remember there being any arcades at those. I remember they had like a really tiny TV. Like a really tiny TV, but that was about it. Good night, Radiation Vet. It's lovely to see you again. I'm sorry that I stream at bad times. I'll have to do a midday stream one of these days. Play something cute. You have a good sleep. Radiation Vet. Thank you for stopping by. I need to put down like another little towel because the condensation is getting everywhere. I currently have I have 2 little hand towels and one of them I have on my desk mat because otherwise I'm gonna get cold drink condensation all over Shy Lily's ass, and I kind of don't want to do that because I like this game mat. I like this mat. Play Death Smiles. I have so many games. Don't ask me to play any more games. I have so many that I have to do. I have so many. I like the Shy Lily mats. They look great. They're by Foxy Rain. Hi, Lynn. Hello. That's okay. That's okay. Time zones suck. It's all right. One thing that I do need to do though is I need to invest in another Booba mouse pad because I had a Goat-chan mouse pad, but I accidentally got like a bubble in it. I can't remember what happened exactly. Nothing untoward. Nothing untoward. It was literally just on my desk. But I accidentally, like, peeled the fabric up and it, like, fucked it over. So I was like, no, Go-chan! So I threw it away. I didn't know how to save it. Your mouse pad is getting kind of rank in my home. Okay, before you throw it out, make sure you take a picture, okay? Before you throw me away in the garbage, I want to see it. All right? I stripped it. I did. Hi, Cobra. Hi. So yeah, I was debating what booba mouse pads to get. It's supposed to be so rough with it. Well, what's the point? So I was thinking, like, I was looking at Moso Box and seeing what was on there. And, like, they have Shy Lily booba mouse pads. They have a Haruka booba mouse. Although, I have to be real. I love Haruka. But I also kind of revere Haruka in a way. And I feel like if I got the Haruka booba mouse pad, I would feel dirty about myself. I'd feel a little bit... I feel a little bit like I'm defiling her every time I use it. Even if I'm just resting my wrist on her, it feels a bit intense. I don't know if I can do that. I'm just putting my wrist on it. Like, it feels, I don't know if I can, you know? Is she like she's too wholesome in my mind. I know that, you know, I know that she can meme, but I don't know. I'm a bit ooh-woo about Haruka. I have ooh-woo feelings regarding Haruka. What was I gonna say? I have the Haruka Daki. I still have to order that one. That one I have the funds for, and I have to get that because I love Dakimakuras. Would you buy the King of Towns typing tutor turbo game? It's the stand-up kind, even. Aw, Homestar references. Love it. What I was gonna say is basically, I might just get Goat-chan again. Cause I don't know. I feel like my feelings towards Goat-chan are appropriate. It's 3:43 a.m. and I'm tempted to grab a beer. It could help you sleep, who knows? What's more embarrassing to be caught using? The mouse pad or the Daki? Oh, the Daki for sure. Normies are way more judgy about the Dakimakuras. Right now, I have my Milky and my Shondo Dakimakuras set up. Wendy likes sitting on the Milky one. They're both so pretty though. I love them. I don't have any like lewd ones. I don't have any where they're like NSFW. But I have been told that I have to I have to keep the Shondo one out of the main room in the hallway. Apparently if anybody like comes into the house and sees it, I have to own up immediately that it's mine. Even though Boy has told coworkers and they're like, they don't believe him. They don't believe that it's mine. They don't believe it's my Dakimakura. Ah, man. It's fine though, it's mine. It's pretty. I'm buying the next one too. I'm glad that there's like, I think we have till September to order them. Cause I wanna get a blender first. Also, speaking of which, yeah, the Nekomata stuff is getting shipped out. I'm excited for you guys to get your jackets. They look so cool. They look so good. Preemptively setting the debate in case they see it. We had a fight yesterday. Do you want to know what it was about? So, basically, there was a loud crashing noise in the other room. And he said, go check. He went, can you go check what that was? And I'm like, I went to go check. I was like, wait a minute. Why'd you send me to go check? I was like, what if it had been something dangerous? And then he was like, why should I have to go check if it's something dangerous? What are you implying, Vivi? You implying that your life is worth more than mine? And I was like, no, I'm not implying that, but what? It turned into a fight. It's okay though. He has now said that if it is clear that it's like a break-in, he deals with it. But if it's potentially an explosion, I have to deal with it. Because I'm a smaller target. How fucked up is that? Oh my god. I mean, maybe I could be happy that I'm being called dainty, but I don't know. Both lives equally on the line. Hi, Sinokun. Hi. Use the Daki shield. Okay, can I be real? If anything happened to my Daki Makuro covers, I would probably cry for like a day. I'd probably cry for like a day. Because one, I think there's only... What, there's only like 70 left of the original Shadow Daki. And I think the Milky one is still available? I think. Boy has sent me a message saying that his credit card is not working for the machine. Okay, we'll have to talk about that. Hi, Count. Hi. And hello, Finish. Hello. Hi. I think Swivel described you once as running around like a gremlin. Maybe you could dodge well. The reason why Swivel said that is because it was 2019 and we were showing our video game collections. And my video game collection was underneath my bed. And I was scuttling around on the ground because everything was just kind of shoved underneath my bed. And I was like pulling all these like games out. I was like, here's Final Fantasy X for the PlayStation 2. Here's La Pucelle. Here's this, here's that, here's that. And for some reason, he thought that was like hilarious. Just like me on the ground. Throwing all these boxes of games out onto the carpet. Apparently that's gremlin or goblin kind of behavior. I don't know. Happy birthday, Count. What kind of ice cream? But I hope you enjoy. I hope you enjoy. Happy birthday. I don't sing happy birthday, but I hope it's a good one. I know some VTubers sing happy birthday, but like, what was it? I just get kind of embarrassed. There's also the chance that like, you start singing and then they'll be like, oh, actually that's really embarrassing. And then I'd be like, oh, I ruined your birthday. Oh. Anyway, back to these icebreaker questions. Oh, I've heard of that one. Italian caramel. Okay. Okay. I made chocolate ice cream yesterday and strawberry ice cream the day before that. Look at you. Cute. Cute. Making ice cream. Love it. I've been meaning to find a code to change my DS Lite for 7 years now, but the sucker still has... Nice! Holy shit. But yes, I do have games, like a lot of them. I actually have huge fucking moving boxes full of Xbox 360 games and PlayStation 3 games. And some Xbox One and PlayStation 4 games. But after those gens, we kind of stopped collecting the physical ones. But I have a lot of them. I need to go through them at some point. Yeah, stop kind of collecting them after that. I don't really want to get into collecting retro games because I've seen the price tag. I've seen the price tag that happens. Like, I remember once going out and seeing like a copy of Conker without the box, without the booklet. It was just the game, and it was $400. Conker's Bad Fur Day, $400. Like, that's... If you were a video game collector, I'm so sorry. Like, that sucks. That blows huge chunks. I'm so sorry. I can't imagine what it's like. Like, one thing I want to collect now is I want to collect drama CDs, but it's really hard to find them because most of them are on Japanese, like, eBay sites, and I don't have a Japanese address to send things to. So that's a little bit difficult for me. Me and my local gaming shop seeing Pikmin 1 for over 300. 300! That's fucked up. That is fucked up. Oh my god. No one would buy it? Before the used game boom. I didn't buy anything online before 2014, 2015. Because I didn't have the means to. I didn't have my own card at that point. And I've only ever had a debit card. I've never had a credit card. So I kind of missed a lot of the early days of buying stuff online. I have not heard of that. Anyway, I gotta drink more of this before the ice cubes melt over here. It's all right. Why does this feel nostalgic? I've never drunk this before, but it feels nostalgic. Kind of tastes like watered down pineapple drink, which I think I had when I was a kid. And I'm like, huh? I never had vodka and pineapple as a kid. That's weird. I want to see what happens if I add the other juice to it, whether it goes well or if it goes bad. This one is apple, banana, blueberry, strawberry, raspberry, and mango. That feels like a lot can go wrong here. All right, all right, well, the color's changed. Tell me if you at least got, oh, I've got the Spyro trilogy on physical, absolutely. I have 2 or 3 copies of the original Spyro. Do you want one? Do you already own one? Vodka and pineapple is a flavor I drank a lot. Maybe it was a UDL, because I used to bum UDLs off people when I went to parties. I mean, no, I wasn't one of those people. I brought my own alcohol. I was definitely a good party goer who would bring her own drinks. I definitely didn't scab off other people. PAL version or NTSC? Whatever the Australian one is, I don't know. You bum. I hate you. I can get away with it because I'm cute. Listen, I only went to about, what? How many parties did I go to in my life? Like 5? 5, maybe 3? Somewhere in that ballpark. Definitely under 10. Definitely under 10. When I was 18? No! Oh my, yeah, I was 18. When I was 18, after the school formal. So, just so you guys know the timeline, at this point, Boy and I were dating. Boy and I were dating. His mom already hated me. And I still had a huge crush on the dude that I met when I was like 6. Anyway, I went to a party and, the dude I had a huge crush on ever since I was like 6 was there. And we shared one drink. We shared one drink. We had an indirect kiss. And I was like, oh my God. Oh my God. He drank from this can. I drank from this can. I can let it go. And I did. That's how I moved on. It was like one of those animes where the girl is like super unhinged about having the indirect kiss. So yeah, that's how I gave up. Oh my gosh. And that's why I didn't need to go to parties after that. I got everything I wanted. And that was the most hoe bag thing I ever did. Aside from the food court thing. Anyway. Got my original copy of the first Spyro game signed by... Oh! Spyro's VA for the first one. You honestly scare me, respectfully. What do you mean? What do you mean? How dare you? How dare you? Hi, Hatmore. Hi. Yeah, I'm not unhinged. I'm fine. Oh, wow. This is disgusting with the other juice. Oh, I hate this. This is actually terrible. Oh, I'm not drinking any more of that. That's yucky. Ew. I think it's the banana. I can really taste whatever the banana flavor in that is. Yucky. Gross. Gross, gross, gross. Might I remember you that you licked a bath bomb once? Yeah. And it worked out. Plenty of people are here because of that bath bomb, okay? Sometimes you gotta take risks, okay? The payoff can be immense. Hi, Asakneo. Hi, Fuddy. Hi. All right, I'm gonna drink this like really quickly because I want to get rid of it. Oh God. Awful, 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 awful. Ugh. Once is okay as long as you don't do it again. Listen! How many bath bombs I lick in my off time is none of you guys' business, and you will respect my choices licking bath bombs. How dare you? I'm sorry, chat. We have to have a discussion. You will respect my licking of bath bombs. Can you imagine? like a big angry chat. How dare you? We respect my lifestyle. Wait, you licked a... Yes, I licked a bath bomb on stream. Like, what? 3 years ago? 2 years ago? Vivi's mouth has got a weird track record. Please never say that again. That is a terrible sentence. That is a terrible, awful, true sentence. Never say that again. No, it's not an addiction. It's not an addiction. I did it once. This is all a joke. This is all a joke. Stop it. Stop it. No. Stop it. Bad. It's a bad. It's not. No, it's not. No. Why did I lick it? Because I thought it would be funny. I thought it'd be funny. And it was funny. It was. Come on, guys. She licked the Nintendo cartridge. What are you doing? Why? Why are you telling them? Why? Why? In front of me. Listen, everybody licks the Nintendo cartridge, okay? It tastes bitter. Okay, yes, I wanted to know. Come on. It's not that weird. It's not. 1 second. Okay, 1 second. I do have to check in real quick about this purchase that is being made. I will be right back. Leave me alone about the bath bomb, okay? Leave me alone about the bath bomb. I'll be right back. Oh my god. All right, we're getting an arcade machine. We're getting an arcade machine that is being locked in. Let's go. Hi, Badgie, hi. He sent a text being like, I hear you talking shit about the arcade machine. And I went out there, I'm like, you don't use emojis. I can't tell if you're actually mad at me or not. Is it a boy or a girl? Yes, it's an arcade machine. You know how people like do that thing where they call like their car a girl? Like where they go like, oh yeah, she gets this much on the highway, or she does this, or I love her, and that kind of thing. Growing up, I always made everything a boy. I was like, he, the fridge he, everything he. I never called anything a girl. I never called anything a girl growing up. I was always like, the fridge is a boy. The car is a boy. That boat is a boy. Fody, as a kid, I kinda did. I kinda did. You know what? If you had to ask, I would say Barrow Lube. Barrow Lube is a boy. Yeah. Barrow Lube is a boy. Definitely. Also, hi, G Doom Dog. Hello. But that was me growing up. Anyway, what were we talking about? We weren't talking about bath bombs. Which one would you recommend for a beginner liquor? Rexus, never say beginner liquor. Please. Hi, Recluse. Hi. I was calling a cute stuff a girl though. That's fair. Have I ever eaten a sock? No, I have never. I have never eaten fabric. I have never eaten anything made of fabric. Trying to think if there's anything weird I've eaten. I think I've eaten paper. I've eaten paper, like, I can't remember why, and I only did it the one time. And it wasn't really good for me, so I've never done it again. I don't know. Boy has sent a message saying, our previous car was Hank, and our current one is gender neutral. I just call it car. So there you go. That you now know about our car. Chad's creating a narrative that Vivi is a consumer of unusual objects. He called it Hank because was it because of Venture Brothers? It might have been. Okay. Everyone's eaten paper. I feel like most people have eaten a little bit of paper at some point. Like sometimes you eat something and like there's paper stuck to it. You don't realize until it's too late. Like the sticker on an apple or like a cupcake or a muffin or something. I don't know. Paper is tasty. Chester is fine. Chester's the most special person of the stream and is owning it. Hi, Umbra. Hi. But yeah, yeah, I'm gonna drink more of this real quick because again, it's really disgusting and I want to have a nice drink again. God. What else? I'm trying to think what the weirdest stuff I've eaten is. Also, I know what the paper was. A tiny corner of manga got torn off. And for some reason, my brain went, eat it, so I ate it. It was like a really small corner. It was like a really small corner. I don't know why. Donut Bro, no. 100% no. I don't think... I've had cricket flour, but I've never, like, eaten a bug. Like, just straight up eaten a bug. Weirdest thing I remember eating was accidentally swallowing the metal part of my retainer when it came loose while eating ice cream. Did you... Sorry if this is an awkward question, but did you have to get that back? Did you have to, like, monitor yourself to make sure, like, everything was okay? A yes or no is fine. You don't have to give any more details. Did I gain its knowledge? Absolutely. That's why I became a VTuber. It's funny, whenever I think about the weirdest thing I've eaten. Hi, Chernovolk. I ate a raw egg off a friend's chest once for a... for a scavenger hunt. It was on the list. That's, It was on the list! It was on the list! It said crack a raw egg over a teammate's chest, and then you have to eat it without your hands. And I was like, okay. I was like, that's pretty easy. One of the other things was eat an entire onion, but they forgot to specify what kind of onion, so people just kept buying like those little tiny like spring onion things, and you just like pop one of those in your mouth and you were fine. But yeah, not even boiled, just raw. Yeah, just... I didn't get sick. Is this a normal Aussie thing? I mean, our school liked doing like the year 12 scavenger hunt. That was probably the night that we did the most crazy stuff. I've told you guys about it. I've told you about it. That was like the one night where I was like, all right, I'm just gonna do whatever the fuck and I'm not gonna care about it. I'm sorry, did I hear chest? Yes. Yes, you did. Thank goodness. But yeah, that was also the night that, that's the one night in my life I skinny dipped. It was very cold. Male or female chest? Here's Ferdy asking the real questions. Male. We had one hairless twink male on our team. I think I've told you about it before. He later moved to a country, he was pulling some kind of tax shenanigans with his husband. He moved to an island thing and got away with some sort of tax thingy, and then he moved back to Australia, and now they own like a super nice house together. But yeah, he was the only guy on the team, had no chest hair. Everyone else, you know, we would have had to deal with like the booba situation, so it wouldn't have worked very well. Good for him. Yeah, I'm happy for him. I was about to say, imagine how gross it'd be if chest hair got stuck in the egg. It would have been, absolutely. Did I volunteer to do this? Yes, I volunteered out of the team. I'm outgoing sometimes. How old were you? 18. 18. So, oh my God, 14 years ago. 14 years ago. Wow. God, that was so long ago. I'm never doing that again. I don't really remember it being like, it wasn't even like the worst thing, I don't think. Luckily they didn't have anything like, I don't know, Tabasco or something burny, I don't know. Not even if it was boys' chest, way too hairy. Way too hairy, dude. Way too hairy. God, no. I feel bad for the egg. It wasn't a teacher. What? I didn't say they were a teacher, they were a friend. What? Rexus, where are you coming up with this? No, I have never done anything untoward with a teacher as a student. God, no. Now, Boy's a teacher now, so if you wanna... But no. It was off a classmate. We were the same age. We were friends. That worried me for a second. Where are you coming up with these narratives? You guys are crazy. What the fuck? Yeah, it was an unofficial end of year 12 thing. A lot of Australian high schools would do stuff like that. So I remember they had go through Macca's drive-through in your underwear. McDonald's refused to serve anyone. If you're not in a car, they don't want to serve you. Explanation of the twink confused. No. I am just confirming that he since grew up and has had a good and successful life. Don't think I did scavenger hunts in my high school, which was good. Fair enough. Yeah, no hat, no shoes, no car, no service. Nope. They're not interested. They're not interested if you're running through. Educational Zatsu. Best people want so far. Am I really educating you on something? I don't think that I am. I think I'm just giving you gross out stories that nobody asked for. Ew. I don't know what other VTubers talk about. I'm sure they're much more charming. Oh, man. But yeah, that was 14 years ago. 14 years ago. Agricultural schools, they often have stealing sheep on the list. Those poor sheep. No, the sheep. I'm looking at the icebreakers still, but they're so terrible. Number 1, do you consider yourself a lemon or a lime? Why? How the fuck do you answer that? What? How is that an icebreaker? How would that help me get to know my coworkers? What? Huh? All right, guys, are you a lemon or a lime? Please explain your reasoning. I'm a lime, I'm British. All right, so the Brits have to be lime, and what? Everyone else is lemon. That's still I'm a mango. Grapefruit. Is it because your name is Gray? Grapefruit. Lime, because I go well in Corona. Aww. Okay. These are so bad. They're so bad. One of them is, what is your DJ name? Don't you have like, isn't there like a setup for that? Isn't there like a setup where it's like, what like the street, you don't do this, by the way. It's always like the street you grew up on and like your middle school or something. DJ Fizzyfoot is fine. Love it. Hi, Lulu. Hi. How you doing? How you doing? I'm gonna have to message you real quick, by the way. I am drinking right now, so it'll probably be tomorrow. But the day that we want to hang out, there's actually gonna be a meet and greet, and it's my first one that I've ever been offered, and I really want to do it, so we're gonna have to reschedule. We're gonna have to reschedule, because I've never done one before. Yeah. Gotta get ready for her birthday. Happy have a nice time. Enjoy. Wherever you're going or whatever you're doing. I hope it is nice. Wow. But yeah. I'd say I'm Pico de Gallo to my lime bee. Whoop whoop. What the fuck? Are you a DJ? Because I want you to take me for a spin. Cute. I think year 12 celebrations were banned in my high school when you had a student ride off a road bike. Oh no. Yeah, that's bad. That would go badly. That feels like that would go bad. Yeah. No. Thank you for the follow, by the way. Thank you. Okay. One of the icebreakers. Use funny icebreakers to lighten the mood with coworkers. These icebreakers are great for Friday meetings ahead of the weekend or to bring laughter to the team after a rough week. And number 4 is, what 3 things would you do if you were invisible? I would admit none of these. How the fuck do you admit to shenanigans? What the fuck? 3 things. No. Hi, silly. I'm not telling my coworkers. What are you, a cup? Why would you ever tell your coworkers? What is, like, okay, if it's literally like embarrassment, like, you know, what would you do? If you're invisible, they all have to be like breaking and entering and stealing shit, right? Or like spying on shit. Like, who is doing legal above board shit while invisible? Corporate espionage, run outside, sit in the shower, and go wow as the water does weird shit. Oh my god. Okay. Tell us a weird fact you know for no reason. Tell us a weird fact you know for no reason. What's a weird... Oh, I'm so on the spot. How the fuck do you think of something? I don't have any go-to weird facts that I know. Yeah, wombat poop is cubed. There you go. That's one. Hi, Arcray. Hi. Dicks and corkscrews. Okay. More of the wombat poop. Koalas have chlamydia, I suppose. Does Simpsons law count? I suppose so. I suppose it could. God. I am so glad that I don't have coworkers. I'm so glad that I don't have team building exercises. Gabriel Princip was eating a roast beef on rye when he shot friends. Was he like actually like biting into it, or did he just have a sandwich on hand? Because that's amazing. Did he like just have the sandwich with him? Is that a good sandwich? Why are you guys all telling me weird stuff about Australian animals? What the fuck? Okay. Hi, Talafi. Hi. Recipe von Rye goes hard. Okay, but kill a man hard, or? They had to rename it to fucking because people kept stealing the song. That's sad. Aww. Aww. People inconveniencing the town. Stupid American speakers. American speakers. I said American instead of English speakers. Don't look at me. Don't look at me. I just completely renamed English language to American language. I hate myself. I hate myself. Never mind. Never mind. Never mind. I went the American language. Hi, Sobus. Hi. How you doing? Okay. Would you rather okay, this feels easier. This feels easier. Would you rather this feel easier? Okay? Okay. Would you rather get free plane tickets for the rest of your life or free accommodation for the rest of your life? Free plane tickets or free accommodation? Accommodation, free accommodation, accommodation. Free accommodation, it's all accommodation. Plane tickets, I'm told plane tickets are expensive. I'm scared of plane, aww. Accommodation, I ain't flying nowhere. I like that. Hi, Milka. Wow, that one went easy. Planes, I don't have guns around the world to mooch off houses. You're the worst. Oh my god. Planes, I'm afraid of accommodation. I feel like I'd go accommodation. I don't know, cause like a plane ticket can be like $2,000, sure. But accommodation, if you stay for like a really long time, can like be like really expensive. Like really expensive. Does that mean, yeah, you also wouldn't have to pay rent anymore, right? I feel like that makes it easy. If you also never had to pay rent again, that would so be like the easiest. Accommodation covers flying, car trips, buses, trains, all of it. Ah. Huh. Hi, Cookie. Oh, this one. Okay. All right. I'm gonna judge you guys on this one. This one's important to me, okay? This one's important to me. I need to ask you guys this so I know about your moral character, okay? Okay? So this is a very important one. Would you rather be 2 hours early or 20 minutes late? 2 hours early or 20 minutes late? I'm gonna have my drink and I'm gonna wait. I've seen 2 of you answer late. 3 of you answered late. I'm sorry. I'd rather be 2 hours early. I will always pick early. I will always pick early. 2 hours is too much. Nah, 2 hours. Nope, sorry, Weishi. I'm sorry. I'm docking points. You should make these polls. But I like seeing who says what. I like seeing who says what. Okay. Let me do the thing. Let me do the thing. 2 hours early or 20 minutes late? Early. Late. And you have 2 minutes. So, I have trauma about showing up late. I have trauma about showing up late. Because one time, to go see my mom in Tasmania after the divorce, my dad had to take us to the airport. And he had a choice between us getting there 2 hours early or 15 minutes late to the airport. And he picked late. They were saying our names over the fucking speakers. We had to run. My sister was in tears. After that, I have never, ever allowed that. The airport is different. Yeah, but how do I know? How do I know? Slippery slope. How do I know where you're gonna do the cutoff? How do I know what you're okay with being late to? How do I know I can trust you? I don't know. I don't know. I simply don't know. It's important to me. I understand the divorce now. Oh my god. You're gonna be late to my 70th? You know what? Just for that, I'm not gonna invite you to the 69th. There you go. You're getting uninvited, and I will uninvite you to so many birthdays. That's just one that you've been uninvited to. Okay? There's more. There's so many more birthdays to be uninvited to. And that's the funny birthday too. That's the one where you can give the card with all the funny jokes in it. This is more. I meant like work, lectures, the cinema, nothing with strict cutoffs. I don't know, Robin. I don't know. Hi, Red Fox. Hi. When my grandma turned 69, I made the 69 joke at her. It wasn't very explicit. I just made like a little bit of like a, well, 69 is the funny number. And she looked at me and my aunt went, Vivi. Yay! 86% early. Also, I'm German. I'm used to stuff being late, especially trains. Why is that cute? Why is it cute? Like, I'm German. I need to ask the other German people I know if that's true. I need to ask. Be like, you are German. Are you used to the trains betraying you? Okay. Okay. This one's only for people who drive, but I am a little bit interested. Actually, wait. I'm gonna ask a question. Do you have a driver's license? Yes. No. 2 minutes. How many of you know how to drive? How many of you know how to drive? You don't have to have a car, and you don't even have to have like an active driver's license right now. It just means like, do you know how to drive? Oh my god, so many of you know how to drive. Nope, it scares me. Isaac, me too! Me too! I'm also scared. I'm scared of driving. Yay. Wow, okay. I know how and do drive. I'm American in the Midwest. It's right. Yeah, they don't make it easy for you, Slice. They don't. It's not very pedestrian friendly. But not all passenger princesses, baby. Corgi, would you like to be? just curious. If you could always have someone to drive you around, would you pick that life? Would you pick that life? Would you pick my passenger princess life if you had the choice? Yes. See, some people like driving. So like, I wouldn't know. Some people would genuinely want to drive. I'm way too backseat driver for that. I know nothing about driving. Nothing. My favorite thing about being a passenger is looking for animals. If it was a self-driving car, yes. If it was a person, I'd feel guilty. Well, that's why it's, what is it? Ass, grass, or... what is it? Beer, ass, or grass. Nobody rides for free. And then you don't feel guilty. But no. Cash, grass, or Oz? Oh, okay. That's different. That's different here. Apparently we don't care about cash. Wow. To my fellow non-drivers, I am here with you. To all of you who can drive, I'm very impressed right now. I didn't realize that so many bunkmates had their lives together. That's where my bar's at, by the way. Like, if you, like... I get impressed when people know how to drive, but I'm just never gonna learn how to drive. And when I meet other people who don't know how to drive, I'm like, yeah, solidarity, but I'm also impressed by people who know how. I mean, I can drive, but life is still a mess. Hi, Smo! How you doing? But yeah, okay. Oh, this one's evil! Would you rather have slow internet or always forget your passwords? It's gotta be the passwords, right? Just always forget. You can have apps for that. No one's gonna pick slow internet. No one, would any of you pick slow internet? Would any of you pick slow internet over passwords? Hi, Rain. And hi, Jeremy is super duper. Yeah, see, everybody's picking passwords. Nobody wants slow internet. Yeah, you can write stuff down. Yeah, it's definitely passwords. I'm country Australian. I'm used to, really? Because I'm country Australian and my internet's great. Because they did that, I think they call it, I don't know if it's pork barreling or not. They did that thing where they promised the farmers really good internet, and so we got really good internet, so the farmers would vote for them, and it worked. Pahi! Pahi, 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 hello! Pahi. Let me, Thank you, Afro. How is Toho? How is Toho? Hello. Hello, Raiders. Hi. We are chatting, and I'm asking icebreakers. I was just asking everybody, would you rather have slow internet or always forget your passwords? And nobody picked slow internet. Nobody picked slow internet because slow internet sucks. Terrible. Awful. There's a lot of bullets and failure and a little bit of success. I am happy for you, Pahi. I'm very happy for you. Mwah. Thank you so much for the raid. It's lovely to have you guys. But hi, I'm Vivi, or Vividly Vivi, and I am drinking tonight. So fair warning, this is one of those slightly tipsy streams. Currently, the drink I am drinking is foul, but you know, we'll get through it together. It'll be fine. But yeah, I have like a list of icebreakers. A lot of them suck. They're kind of funny. It's kind of funny. But it is making me want to do like an icebreaker, get to know the bunker, like get to know the bunker, get to know bunkmates questionnaire maybe. That would be neat. What am I drinking? I'm drinking Absolute Passion Fruit flavored vodka, which is gross. And I'm drinking Golden Circle pineapple juice, which mixed together, they are okay. If I pick fast internet, am I allowed to use a password manager? I guess, probably, maybe. Yeah, like what Baz did, Because that was really cute when Baz did it. I would like to do that. Oh. But thank you so much. Ew, 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 it is. It's yucky, but I'm drinking it. Gotta get rid of it. Hi, Mike X. My village, yep, that's small. Oh, wow. Wow. I almost want to ask, do you know, like, what the... If it's a village, like, do you have like 100 people or 500 people or what? Like, is it one of those streets? Because when you drive around in Australia, sometimes there's like towns or whatever that's literally like a street and that's it. Like, it's just one street and that's the whole town. That's it. I'm always fascinated by those because everything is closed. I've noticed I've started saying bunker with a distress. Bunker! 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 But yeah, let me see. Oh, the thought-provoking icebreakers are too much. They're too much. They're like full on, where do we create art? Pfft. How is that an icebreaker? That wouldn't break the ice. I'd probably get into fights with people. That's not an icebreaker. I can't imagine saying that at like the water cooler. Why do we create art? Your mom. Anyway, Polly, if you need to rest, if you need to go, I understand. I will just be here doing what I'm doing. Thank you so much for the raid. Thank you. Gonna ask Nemo that sometime. You should. You should. It'll probably be... I don't know what he'd say, actually. I have no idea. So do you understand death? Fun and light icebreakers. Okay. Okay, fun and light. Fun and light icebreakers. Let's do that. That's a face breaker. Bodhi's a tough guy. Okay. What is your favorite cereal? What is your favorite cereal? I feel like mine's Cocoa Pops. I feel like mine is Cocoa Pops because then the milk's all chocolatey afterwards. I don't get cereal very often. Cocoa Pillows from Aldi, if you know. Oreos, Corn Chex, Cocoa Pops. I don't eat cereal. Chocolate Drag, isn't that Chocula? Reese's, Wheat Bix. I haven't had Weet-Bix in ages. Cinnamon Toast Crunch? Yeah. You haven't had cereal in a decade. Okay, when was the last time? Okay, favorite cereal, when was the last time you had it? When was the last time you had cereal? Because for me, it was probably last year. Because I did have some. I had Cocoa Pops. Would you say Cocoa for Cocoa Pops? No. Haven't had cereal in ages. Weet-Bix. Honey Nut Cheerios are alright. I remember I thought that was like an adult cereal when I was a kid. I thought that was like mature. I love Lucky Charms. Oh, Aisu. Mostly the non-marshmallows. Also, always eat it dry. I once had the Pokemon cereal when I was a kid, and I ate all the marshmallows until I threw up. And after that, I don't like marshmallow cereal. I don't like marshmallow cereal anymore. I ate adult cereal granola muesli. Ooh, Mr. Mature over here. Adult cereal granola. I'm not making fun of you. I'm deflecting from my own insecurities right now. Everything I eat is like candy. I'm sorry. Oh my god. I haven't had cereal in forever. I can't even remember. I used to love Fruit Loops as a kid. Crunchy Nut is good. Honey Cheerios, I'm basic. Yeah, I'm an adult. Pulls that brand cereal. When I was a kid, I always thought, like, you know, I would have to have like an office job. I'd have to wear pencil skirts all the time and heels. I'd always have to wear heels. And that every day would be like one of those ads where the woman eats Special K. That's what I thought adulthood would look like. That's not what my adulthood looks like. I don't think I've had Special K since I was like, God, 11? 12? I think I ate it at like my grandmother's house. And that was the last time, but it could. I don't want to wear a pencil skirt everywhere. You can still do that. I don't want to wear a pencil skirt and heels everywhere. Stop it. No, I'm not an office lady. I'm not. I can't be that for you. I'm sorry. Haven't you noticed? I'm wearing pants. I don't even have any models with skirts. Yet. Yet. Next year though. I tried to get into porridge and ready break kind of stuff, which was okay. Porridge requires like a lot of cleanup for me. Meh. Get a water cooler and check Discord. I mean, that'd be kind of cute. Water coolers. Do we actually have, are there actually any VTubers who are like office lady VTubers that do the full kayfabe of like, they have like water cooler Wednesdays and like they do like hard like work on Mondays and they do like team exercise building Fridays and stuff and or TGIF Friday or whatever. Do we have any office lady VTubers like that? No, I wish. I have ideas for VTubers, but like I could never do them because I'm way too I'm not dedicated enough to the kayfabe. I'm not dedicated enough, I'm sorry. It is bunker or nothing for me. I don't think so. Need an office lady people who just streams Excel data entry for 8 hours every day with no chat interaction. I'm not gonna lie, Aisu, I feel like I could fall in love with her. Why do I feel like I could? I don't know. Can you imagine? Like, okay, not the zero chat interaction, but what if she did like kind of minimal chat interaction, but she was kind of stern when she talked to you? Oh God. Oh God, I'm inventing a woman in my head. Maybe. Please don't interrupt me for unimportant questions. And if you say something really untoward, there's like a stream later in the week where it's like getting told off for being inappropriate in the workplace. She works the left side of the screen, has a water cooler next to chat, and only interacts when she moves over to it. Oh my God, I love it. No, she's not like Dommy Mommy. She's just like straight up like very strict. It's not sexy strict. It's just workplace strict. Oh, can you? Oh, actually, a gossipy office lady VTuber would be wonderful. Can you imagine? she could start like okay, so she'd start like, there'd be like a cubicle here, right? There'd be like a cubicle here. And like at the start of the stream, she'd like poke her head over the top of the cubicle and be like, hey! Hey, cubicle friend! And then she'd be like, you hear the latest, guys? You could have the whole office as a fucking team. It would be so cute, right? Right? Oh my god. And she could play like, what is it? She could have like funny little games that she plays, and people, you could redeem the boss walks by and she has to quickly shut down what she's doing and pretend she's working for like 30 seconds and be like, oh yeah, working hard. Yeah, definitely. Thanks, Buzz. Hope you're having a good one. And then she like opens everything up again. The starting screen is her waiting in the elevator, get her in the... Damn it! See, I'm too dedicated to being Vivi. I promised I'd never graduate, so I can't do this. I can't do this. I can't be this for you. But if there's somebody out there where this rings true to them and they feel like this is who they're meant to be, feel free. But you do have to invite me over to the office at least once. At least once, okay? I want to see... I want to see... Vivi Agency. Listen. Listen. If I had the ability to make VTubers happen, I have so many ideas. But it's just the fact that, like, I'm not good at managerial work. I wouldn't be able to, like, help them, honestly. So I don't think I should do that. I just have a lot of, like, concept ideas. I will say, though, in the past, whenever I did fantasize about... No. Listen, if I did magically get into V-Shoujo, which would be very magical, I would only ever join as Vivi. I made a promise. I will always be Vivi. I made a promise to you, I made a promise to me, and I made a promise to my friends. I made a promise that I would always be Vivi, and I stick by that. That was a promise. Nothing can sway me. Not even a dump truck full of money. Not even 3 dump trucks full of money. But in the past, before I made that promise, my ideal, like, I would have loved to have been, like, like somebody, like, 110% done with the world, eye bag, super messy bed hair, living in the basement kind of VTuber. I liked the idea of being, like, one of those, like, I don't know what you call them. Like, I suppose it's kind of like Hikikomori style in a way, but I liked that kind. What kind of benefits does V-Shoujo give? They do a lot of, like, organizational work. They're really good with organizing stuff for projects and covers a lot of convention work, because I would love to do more stuff for, like, conventions and things. But it's really hard to know. One, you kind of have to know who to talk to. And there's, you know, you gotta be a certain size and stuff like that. Schedule stuff. Also merch, organizing all the merch stuff. You also have more opportunities with artists. Certain artists won't work with independent VTubers. If you are in a company, it opens a lot more doors for you regarding artists. It's quite hard as a smaller or a even regular sized independent. And I even know that there are some artists out there that won't work with independents regardless of size. Like, I know that there are some VTubers, I think one of them, I think she has like, even like 1 million. I think she has like 1 million like Twitch followers. And there was an artist who's like, no, I don't work with anyone outside of a company. And it's like, damn, fuck. So yeah, there are benefits. But for the most part, things are fine as is. Bags under eyes, messy hair. That's just Shondo. Listen, when I saw the Shondo outfit, my heart leapt out my mouth. I was so excited. I was so happy. It's perfect. It's so beautiful. The bags under the eyes, the messy hair, the glasses. It's fantastic. And then the background's so cute. When I saw those Barbie dolls, the noise I made. So cute. So cute. I love Chandra. I'm so glad she's back. I'm so glad she's doing well. I'm happy. Yeah, companies are a lot more formal. NDAs and stuff. I think there's also a little bit less worry that like the talent will like do anything bad and potentially like harm the artist brand or something like that. Given the chance and money to make your own agency and design VTubers, would you take it? Design? I'm not really great at design. I'm more the concept person. I'm more of a concept person than a design person. I would love to be better at design, but I'm not. I'm not. But yeah, no, you know what I really want? Let me finish my drink and maybe I'll have the courage to say this. You know what I really want? I want to make drama CDs. I want to scout out people that have amazing voices and I want to make drama CDs. And like the really good kind. Like the really shiny, beautiful, fucking fantastic. We're talking like 40-minute long to an hour-long drama CDs. Like, if I could have that, that would be the company that I would want to make. I would want to make drama CDs. Okay? I'd want to make Otome CDs. I'd want to make girlfriend CDs. I'd want to make all the CDs. Okay? I'd want to make all the CDs. So I don't know what would be required for that. Is that like a modern radio play or what's the difference? Well, it's a role play and it's typically just the one character at you, like the listener. It's kind of like ASMR. But yeah, so that is the dream. That is the self-indulgent dream. That and visual novels. I'd love to make visual novels someday, I think. Because I'm a little bit picky. I'm a bit picky about voices and I'm a bit picky about art. And so there's a lot of visual novels and Otome CDs that they're okay, but they don't quite hit my standards. And I would like to make stuff that does hit my standards. Anyway, I finished my drink. I'm making another one. Okay, who would write the visual novel? I would want to write it, I think. I would probably have some other people help out though, if I could. Because if it's a visual novel, it's not typical for the one person to write the whole thing, right? Usually you have somebody write the scenario and then you have like other writers. But yeah. How drama CD is different from roleplay ASMR? They have designated tracks, I suppose. And they come in a CD. And typically ASMR does not come in a CD. Typically it's a video on YouTube. I would want the CD. I would want the physical CD album. Yet. Oh, I was so disappointed. I actually went to, what was it? Is it DL site? Let me check. There's a website. I think it's DL site. Let me check. Yeah, I went to DL site because I was like, okay, I want to start buying like Otome stuff, like legitimately. I don't know how to pay for shit. None of the options at the end. I don't know how any of it works. So I haven't been able to buy anything on there yet. Oh, I know this one. Hit me up later. Never mind, it's payment. No. It's nothing about tag names. I don't know anything about that. I'm gonna stir my drink. I have no more ice cubes. It's a little complicated. Yeah, I was really scared off. Which is a shame, because I am looking for new material. I'm looking for new material. But yeah. It kind of sucks a little bit, because I like the somewhat adult drama situations. And as such, those aren't really appropriate for YouTube, and there's nowhere to put them because Gumroad doesn't allow them, Ko-fi doesn't allow them, Patreon barely allows them. Patreon is like, you can't have this, and it's like all the good stuff too. It's like all the good shit. It's super annoying. So I have no idea, like, what, I think there's like Soundgasm and that's it. Like, I think that's the only place that you might be able to upload it. So like, if you wanted to monetize your work, I don't know how you're meant to do that. You can't even put it on, what is it? Google Drive, because technically that can get shut down too. Yeah, card companies hate them. But I hate card companies. I hate them. But yeah. What are we talking about now? Oh, dreams for the future. Like, I was asked if I could, would I make like a VTuber agency or something? Personally, no. I would want to have like a drama CD company or a visual novel making company. Something like that. I'd want a studio like that. Not really a company, I suppose, a studio. But yeah. Those are my dreams, I suppose. Maybe someday. Maybe. You know, but I don't have an account there. I don't have an account there. I don't know how easy that is to monetize. Anyway, I don't really want to get into the logistics of it. This is just water cooler talk at the bar. But yeah, how did we get from cereal to this? Oh, all of these are terrible. All of these are absolutely terrible. What would you title your biography? Well, if it's a biography, then that means that somebody else is writing it. I'm already concerned about this question. If it's a biography, somebody else is writing it. Do they like me? Is this a nice biography? Or is this like a tell-all? Yeah. Damn. These are terrible icebreakers. I hate them. They're all just like, what is your favorite season? What is your favorite holiday? Wow. Okay. I'm the author. How dare you? You're gonna tell everybody. Tell everybody, like, she licks bath bombs. Oh, God. Do you have 90 minutes? Yeah, I've been here for 90 minutes. Yeah, about an hour and a half now. What is your favorite color? Do you want to know what my favorite color is? Because it's not purple. My favorite color is orange. I don't use it for any of my branding stuff. It just didn't turn out that way. What is your favorite color? Let's go. Icebreaker. What's your favorite color? Give me the basic information. We're getting to know each other. What is your favorite color? It's because you... Yeah, if you use it too much, I feel like I won't like it anymore. Blue? Red? Well, your name's red. Azure? Ah. Green? Blue? Blue. No, green. Red and black. It used to be yellow. Good night, Way. Good night. Oh, he likes orange too. Cute. Purple? Purple? Various shades of blue. Green? Pink. Yes. Forest green. Orange? Something between... Wait, so like khaki? You like khaki? Khaki? Whatever you call it? Weird color. Magenta. Ooh, magenta. Hunter green. Seriously, orange. Okay. I like blue, but purple's also nice. Yeah, why are you green if you like... Do you just like the color for your name? Maybe. Blue. No, yellow. Purple. Okay. British racing green. Okay. Huh. See, I don't know if this is something that should be in the get to know the bunkmate Google form or not. I don't know what questions I should ask. I need to double check and see what Baz asked. I feel like that would help. Oh God, music icebreakers. I don't know anything about music. That won't help me. And that's it. That was all the icebreakers. What the fuck? There's like none. Can I find more? The only list of icebreaker questions you'll ever need. All right, show me. Alright. Okay. Alright. Some of these are alright. Like, they seem boring, but at the same time, it's sort of like, oh, you know, it's simple, so it's kind of cute. Looks nice. It does look nice on your name. It does. Do you snore? I don't think lots of people know if they snore or not. I think it's difficult to tell. Okay, I'm ignoring the stuff that's straight up asking, like, work stuff. Some of these, okay, one of them is like a picture icebreaker and we can't do that right now. But it does make me realize I've never done like a setup or a bedroom rating. So I've kind of held off on doing that because, do you want to know why? So the reason why I've never asked you guys to do like a setup rating or a bedroom rating is because in the spirit of equality, I would have to show you mine. And I know that you are going to tear the fuck out of me. I know that you guys are gonna be like, Vivi, what the absolute fuck? Clean your fucking room. It's really bad. It's really bad. Vivi, clean your fucking room. Oh man, room cleaning fund. Thank you, Melclaire. Thank you for the 100 caps. Oh yeah, you would so judge. Right now, okay, if I look on the floor, let me look on the floor. Okay. So, there's manga. There's a lot of manga. I have lots of socks. There's lots of socks down there. Which is funny because I don't wear socks, but they always end up down here. There's a lot of boxes of Vivi merch because I keep my merch in boxes to like keep it safe. No cable management. There's no cable management, so that looks really gross. Stickers. Lots of boxes of stickers. There's some Pusheen slippers, jackets, the Twilight book. A lot of Gamer Subs cups. Lots of Gamer Subs cups. Just a lot of manga. A lot of manga. I really need to get more shelves. I need to get more shelves. And I know in my bedroom there's a lot of candy wrappers because I'm kind of bad about throwing that out. From 0 to Asmongold, how messy. I haven't seen Asmongold's room. How bad is that? Okay, Asmongold. Is it bedroom or desk? Oh, that's... Oh. Oh. Okay, so... Okay, I'm not putting that on screen. I don't have open fucking cups of things. I don't have any food. Like, I don't keep food in my room. I don't keep uneaten food in my room or open drinks. Like that, that's a line. That's a line for me. I don't do that. I'm sorry if I'm calling anybody out right now. I'm sorry, but I personally can't do it because I'm scared I'll knock stuff over. So it's not that bad, but on a scale of 0 to Asmongold, I'd say my room is maybe about a 7. Maybe. Minus all of the food stuff. Minus all of the cups, okay? There's like a lot of boxes and clothes and books and things. Just... But there's a pathway! Like to and from things. I need to clean up. I need to clean up. I need to clean up. I know, okay? Do you know how much fucking shame I feel when I see the other VTubers posting cute, like, setups? Like, I saw Fua's and I was like, oh my god, it's so fucking pretty. It's so cute. Oh my god. But I can't have that. I can't have that. It's hard. I know. I understand. Oh, the other VTubers have all of their shit together and I don't. It's messy, but I know where stuff is, by which area of the room it's in. Yeah! If I had the temptation to leave stuff out, my cat would cure me of it. She's a curious menace. I just don't let Wendy in here. I don't let Wendy in here very often. Yeah! So, Supersonic, me too. I used to live in one room in my dad's house. It was my bedroom. And if my stuff wasn't in my room, it could get destroyed, or it could get thrown out, or it could get given away, or broken, or just anything. So everything that I owned was piled in this little like tiny room that I lived in with Boy. So my bedroom before I moved out was like a hoarder room. Like there were huge stacks of books. Bookshelves were triple stacked. Games were everywhere. That's why they were under the bed. And that is why Swivel said that I had like goblin energy when I was showing off my collection, because it was just everywhere. Because I had to live out of one tiny room. So my entire life was there. And when I ended up moving out, I ended up throwing out so much of it. I just got rid of like so much of it because we moved away. We moved away for like a year and a half or 2 years. And when we came back, I was like, I didn't miss like half of this stuff. We're just getting rid of it. Or like, this is too much of a pain to pack. I'm just getting rid of it. So I ended up getting rid of a lot of stuff back then. Well, yeah. Anyway. I wanna keep going through these. But yeah, that's why I've never asked you guys for like to do like a bedroom rating stream or like a desk space sharing stream, because in the spirit of fairness, I would have to show you mine first. And I would also want to give you guys time to clean. Because I know that I'd be embarrassed. I'd want you guys to be able to show your best self too, you know? But I can't lie to you. The curiosity it's kind of building lately. Like, I'm like, I want to know. I want to know what it looks like. I want to know what people's rooms look like. I will not clean my room. Why not? When was the last time you cleaned your room? When was the last time you cleaned your room, my kicks? Anytime I have a clean day, just throw the music on, have a chill out time cleaning. I have a hard time with that. I don't know. I put on the music and I do that thing where I find one thing and I'm like, oh my God, it's this thing from like ages ago. And then like I sit and I like read it or engage with it somehow and I get super distracted. My room is literally just a room. There's nothing to show. Do you have a male living space? Because my living room's like that. We have a couch, a recliner, and the TV. Oh, wait, no, we do have the table. We have a table in the middle now. But like, a few rooms are like that. A few rooms are like that. Where we just have like 2 pieces of furniture and nothing else. We have not decked out the place because honestly, I don't see the point. We're gonna have to move at some point. We're gonna have to move at some point, so we just don't deck it out. Some of my stuff has probably been lying there for close to a decade. Whoa. Okay. At least took my bin bag out and was made to sort my bed today. Good job. Good job. Good job. I still live in one tiny apartment. I have 5 boxes of books still boxed up because I used to... Aww. See, all my books are like everywhere because I keep telling myself that I'm going to get a bookshelf soon. I'll get another bookshelf soon. And then I just never order another bookshelf because I'm like, no, I can put this off. There are other things I need to get right now. But I probably should do more bookshelves. I probably should do more bookshelves. But yeah, so a lot of my books are kind of all over the place, sadly. But they're a little bit better. I have a bookshelf behind me that is slowly filling up and it's looking nice. I have a bookshelf to my right and that one is also slowly filling up. So I don't know, maybe I just need like 2 decent sized ones and I'd be set, maybe. Unless you guys buy me more, at which point, then yeah, maybe I'll be fucked. Thank you, Afro. Maybe bookshelf, but thank you. I appreciate it. I have like no furniture mostly because 60% of my downstairs is Big Bunny cage. Aww, cute. That's fair. Male living space, you have more than I would. A TV chair and a TV is all we need. So for a long time, we just had like a couch and the TV. And honestly, like that was fine. For a while, what we had was, so we bought bed first. We got that like as quickly as possible. We had mattress first. So for a long time, we just had mattress. And then we had bed. And then we got, what did we get? Fridge? Fridge came next. We got a fridge and we got a washing machine at the same time. We got that from a dead estate or whatever you call that. So what happens is sometimes when people die, there's nobody that they leave their stuff to. And so they quickly sell off their stuff like really quickly. And so we got like a washing machine and a refrigerator for a really cheap amount. And then that was all we had for a little while. I need to show you my first ASMR setup because it's crazy. It was a laptop on the ground with a pillow. I would sit on the pillow and just hunch over the laptop or lay on my stomach and work on my laptop. That was my ASMR setup. And you could see the big chunky blue Yeti mic and that was my setup. I I was so excited. Like, eventually, like, we got a desk and we got like a PC, and originally it was gonna be for boy, but then I kind of stole it. Kind of dark. Is that washing machine haunted now? I wouldn't know. We got a new one. And that fridge ended up dying, and that was 2 years ago when you guys funded Barrel of Lube. So now we have nice big fridge. And I love our fridge. It's one of my favorite things in the world. It's one of my favorite things in the world. I use it every day, and it makes ice. Ice comes straight out the door, which was always a dream of mine when I was a kid. I always wanted a fridge that made ice, and like you could like get it straight from the door. It's magical. I've always wanted one. It's been 2 years, and I still, every now and then I'll catch myself using it, and I'll be like, oh my God, the future is here. The future is here. I have a refrigerator that makes ice. What do you mean Barrel of Lube? How many VTubers was that? We called it Barrel of Lube because people were joking about that Barrel of Lube that is on Amazon. I think it costs like $3,000 or something like that. And I had a thing where you guys funded the fridge, and whoever like donated the most got to choose. And I believe it was Cornered Badger, I think. Somebody suggested it. Somebody suggested Barrel Lube back then. And it stuck. Yeah, I remember. Hi, Apollyon. And because I was like, we should name it. You guys should give it a name. And you guys called it Barrel of Lube because you thought it was funny. I thought it was funny too. And it has a little name tag. It has a little wooden name tag. It's a little magnet, and it's in fancy font, and it says Barrel of Lube. It's very cute. You thought my donor was $21? I did. I'm not the best at reading, okay? Good morning, Nemo. Good morning. Hello. Honestly, I grew up with fridge door ice, but I think my preferred method is fridges that make ice, keep it stored in the freezer so you can scoop it out super quickly. Nah, I love pressing that lever and having it all like fall out. I feel like I'm in a fancy cafe. The tinkling of the ice in the glass, it's amazing. Hi, OmniJack. Hello. Oh. But yeah, so my house is kind of basic in that way. We haven't like decked it out with furniture. But someday I would really like to do, you know, I'm gonna write down shit I wanna do. Fuck it. Okay. So there's gonna be get to know bunkmates, Google form stream, because there'll be a Google form. Bedroom check. Desk setup check. Those would be separate streams. They would be separate streams. Good. Those are ideas. Those are ideas that I want to do. Hi, Cube. Okay. I've got a question. I like more. These questions are nicer. I like these questions more. Okay. Because I've never asked you guys some of these, and I would like to know. Are you a morning or a night person? Morning or night? Are you morning or the night owl? Night, morning, night. I'm gonna do a poll for this one, actually. Okay. Morning or night person? Morning, night. I'm gonna give a third one and be like, what do you call it? Erratic sleep schedule. Because I know some of you are a little bit like me and you have slightly fucked up sleep schedules because of work. So here you go. There you go. Okay. I know some of you are a little bit like me where you work around the different times. Changes all the time. Okay. It sucks to work at 7 a.m. Ah. Hi, Andrew. Hello. I have a preference, but forced for mornings. I used to hate mornings. I just didn't like waking up and having to go to work. I've realized. I'm good. Sleep schedule. Mine keeps screwing up too. It's a little bit screwed up right now because I woke up at midday. Right, but somehow, whenever nighttime hits, I get an energy boost to stay awake for 3 or 4 more hours. Okay. A lot of you are night people. Up at 11 p.m., off by 8:30, sleep whenever the opportunity. See? Yeah. I know that, that's similar to my dad's sleep schedule. My dad has to wake up at either midnight or 1 a.m. And then he's at work at 2. And then he finishes work around 7 a.m. or 8 a.m. And then he gets home and he crashes. And then he wakes up for dinner and then he goes back to bed. I used to be very strict with my sleep schedule, because if I'm not, I stay awake until 3 a.m. on your... Does I help with getting neighbors' kids onto a bus? Morning. Ah, I see. I see. I like mornings if I have the energy, because they can feel, it feels like, oh wow, I'm gonna get so much done today. And then I usually completely fucking like squander the entire day. Hi, Stripes. Hello. And Eerie, thank you for following. Welcome. But no, I used to, for work, I would wake up at... When did I wake up? All right, so 49% night. Wow. I mostly woke up, I think at... God, okay. For school, I would wake up at 6:30 a.m. And then I would do like hair, makeup, and everything. And the bus came at either 7:45, and then a later one came at 7:55, I think. Because the first class would start at... I can't remember when period 0 used to start. I can't remember. Because that was like later school, like senior year. But when it came to the retail job, when I had to go there in the mornings, I think I woke up at either 6 or 6:30. Had to wake up, straighten my hair, do all the makeup and stuff. Oh, I'm getting a message. Okay, period 0 was 8:15. Yeah, okay. So yeah, if I took the one that was at 8:50, I always ran the risk of being late. Is that like registration? No, it was a 45-minute period that started at the beginning of the day. It was usually, what do you call it when it's a class where you're just doing like writing? Like the opposite of practical. It was always like a theory lesson. It was always like a theory lesson where you were like writing stuff down. This is so long ago. It's so long ago thinking about high school. I'm turning 32. I can barely remember. But yeah, for work though, I think I would catch a bus around 7:30 a.m. or around 7:40, and I would try and get there. I would try and get there around early 8, like 8 a.m., 8:15 or something, because work started at 8:45 and my boss was a monster and insisted on being there even earlier. And if I wasn't there at the same time, she would be really bitchy. She would get really mad, even though I wasn't getting paid for it. So yeah, I hated mornings. I hated mornings so much. So I was definitely more of a nighttime person. But honestly now, I kind of like no matter what time I'm awake, because I'll be real, I only spend time with people I love. Like, if I wake up in the morning and I'm streaming in the morning, I get to hang out with you guys. If I wake up at night and I'm streaming at night, I'm hanging out with you guys. Like, I don't have to work with like shitty coworkers and stuff. So like any time of day is nice for me now. I'm very lucky. I'm very lucky in that way. The more I talk to people, the more I realize my school was wacky. We had a 70-minute periods, and our social studies teacher taught us a whole heap of useful stuff like how taxes, voting, legal system work. I don't think we were ever taught that. I don't think, but then again, I might not have taken the class for that. I feel like I didn't really take the class. I didn't really take the class for that, I don't think. But yeah, my life is very nice. My life's very nice. I feel like school and work definitely put a damper on things for me. But yeah. But when it comes to like having energy, like a lot of energy, it really depends. I feel like my sleep schedule is so erratic, it is kind of like all over the place. I can't consistently say whether I have a lot of energy at night or if I have a lot of energy in the morning anymore, because sometimes I'll wake up at 4 a.m. and that'll be like the most energetic I'll be all day, around like 5 a.m. And then we'll get to like 7 p.m. and I'm like, I'm sleeping. I sleep now. Good night. Hello, Kirby. Time to write today's Italian quotes. Have fun. It has been amusing seeing the Italian Simpsons quotes, seeing what that's like. It was a core class for us. People keep asking, why didn't we get taught budgeting? I was like, I did that in school. Did you not? Yeah, a lot of them didn't. A lot of schools didn't do that. I'm so jealous of that. We just had a dumbass coworker get moved to temp because he was hated by everyone at my job. Oh my god. Wow. Wow. I'm not gonna read out that name. You have a very gross name. Like, that's a very gross name. I am gonna be very cautious about whatever you say. That's a very gross name you got there. I kind of hate doing this when somebody's brand new, but please tread lightly. You have set an impression with that name, so if you put a toe out of line, I'm sorry, we're not gonna hit it off. You chose this life with that name. I am going to assume that you're trouble unless you are very, very, very polite. Very polite. I'm just warning you now. So, you know. Oh, okay. Okay. Just saying this now. Okay. Sorry, that threw me for a loop. Holy shit. At least you'd never forget your name, I guess. Yeah, starting game on... Yeah, it would be. That is starting game on hard mode. It is. It is. Because immediately, like, the crosshairs are on you. Okay. I'm trying to think. Aww. I don't know enough Japanese to say it's okay. Ew. I'm trying to think. Wakarimasen. Wakarimasen. I don't understand. Okay. J-Thrift, hello. Hi. How you doing? I'm trying to think. Next one. One of the questions is, what's one thing we could do to improve our virtual meetings? Nope. I don't like asking questions that I don't want the answers to. Nope. I'm not asking for stream improvements at this time. We have what we have. We'll see what we get. Let's see. Oh, hell yeah, this one's for me. What's your favorite scent? Okay. If I'm gonna be in before women, favorite scent. I really like strong lemon cleaning smells. You like vanilla? Maple smoke? Okay. Smells that I like. And we're not gonna talk about sexy smells. We're just gonna talk about, like, nice smells. Smell of rain on a warm day. Stone or concrete after it's rained. Aw, you guys are writing such, like, nice romantic kind of smells, actually. Like, that's sweet. Oh, garlic is so nice. Okay. Garlic, yes. Onion, yes. I actually really like the smell of onions, like, for cooking. Artificial banana. Oh, wow. Wow. I'm the opposite. I do not like artificial banana smell. Power to you. Smell of petrol. Me too, actually. I actually really like the smell of petrol. I don't know what it is. That's just, I don't huff it, but, like, you know when you're, like, at the gas station and you're walking into the gas station and you get that, like, general smell of petrol? Like, I kind of like that one. That's a nice smell. I also know that this is one that a lot of you probably don't agree with. I am in the minority here. But the smell of tobacco is comforting to me because a lot of older people in my life, like uncles, grandparents, parents, smoked a lot when I was a kid. They didn't smoke next to me, just so you know. They did, it was just, it lingered in their clothes when you would hug them. And so that smell reminds me of people I love. So that is why. Afro, if you could possibly tell Kobe, I'm afraid we don't have the facilities. I don't know how to do that though. I don't know if you'd need DeepL or something. If somebody could let them know. We don't currently have the tech or the facilities to direct translate. I'm sorry. But yeah, sure, one sec. Thank you, Afro. But yeah, it is a smell that I kind of like. And I know a lot of people don't agree with that because there's a lot of people like, oh, that's my least favorite smell. I hate that smell. And they get kind of judgy. They get kind of judgy. And I'm sort of like, that's fine. I'm not gonna, you know, make you smell that way. I don't even smoke myself. It's just a smell that I kind of like. So it doesn't bother me. Okay. It's nice in low concentrations. Anyway, but I like lemon smell. Thank you, Az. Thank you. I appreciate it. Thank you. It's very sweet of you to do that. Thank you. Very sweet of you to do that. Thank you. Okay. Okay. What was I gonna say? Smoked for a long time, but quit 4 years ago. So no judgment here. Also, good job. Good job. I've heard that's very difficult. I've heard that's very difficult. Proud of you. Good job. Cedar, smell of fresh cut apples, citronella. See, I really like citrus smells. I really like citrus smells. Citrus smells are really nice. Strong cleaning chemical smells are kind of nice too, though. Okay. If I'm allowed to talk about, okay, this is a bit negative, but we'll talk about it too. If we are allowed to talk about scents that we don't like. My mom loved incense, like really strong incense. And because of that, it kind of makes me gag a little bit. Like you'd come home and the house would reek of incense. Like, it was just very overpowering. I don't even know what the smell was because incense comes in so many different flavors or scents and stuff, right? But because of that, like, I can't handle that. Most perfumes and body sprays I can't stand. Okay, all right. Well, now we're kind of putting a toe into, for me, if we start getting to like perfumes and body sprays, that's a bit more personal because that's what people wear. And that was when I started kind of getting into like scent stuff. So body sprays in particular, I really enjoy. Body sprays in particular, I really enjoy. Perfume, it depends. But body sprays in particular have that almost nauseating youthful smell. But it's nostalgic. It's nostalgic. I don't know. Maybe Hope's X. But yeah. Zapanui, hello. Thank you for the follow. What else? And I'm kind of here and there on oil paint. Because my mom and my sister would paint a lot. So the smell of paint is very nostalgic, but I wouldn't necessarily say it's a good smell. Like, it's a favorite smell, because, like, it's just a very nostalgic smell. It's funny because tobacco was comforting, but oil paint kind of gets up your nose, and I don't like that smell as much. Hi, Chris. Hi. You just feel nauseous. That's fair. But yeah. That incense was 100% Nag Champra. Very cheap, popular with hippies, and reeks to higher heaven, so they think it covers weed. I'll have to ask her. I will have to ask her. I'll be like, hey, Ma, what was the incense you used to use? She might not remember. Hi, Clockwork. How's Lush Wednesday? It's going well. We're only on second drink. We are taking our time. You know, just polite drinks and doing lots of talking and icebreakers. Getting to know you guys a little bit more on a casual level. Personally, really like the smell of soldering. It's very toxic, but it smells pretty nice. That's kind of cool. I know that my grandmother solders. My grandmother does, like metalwork with like jewelry and stuff. But I don't know if I actually would be able to know that smell. I don't know if I'd be able to like pick it out of a lineup or not. We still on smells. Yes, as usual, I'm distracted. But in fairness, I was finding out about induction dates for new job. Congratulations! I hope it goes well. But yeah, I can't think of anything else. Like, I can't think of any like flower smells. Because they're like asking like, oh, what are like favorite flower scents? And I'm like, I don't know. I don't know if I can really pick up like flower scents. Raspberries, thank you for 33 months. Hi. Would you like me to buy you a resub? You just have. Thank you. I appreciate it. Thank you very much. Thank you. Old book smell. Ah, the decomposing book smell. Those are lovely. Those are lovely, aren't they? I know I don't like roses or anything like that. I just joined again. Yeah, that happens. That happens. We have pre-rolls on because I haven't run any ads. I'm sorry. I do recommend, what is it? Twitch Turbo, you never have to see another ad ever again, even if you're not subscribed to the channel. That's what I do, but then, you know, that's like another $8 or $9 or whatever dollars, so I understand some people can't get that. They smell like grass, leaves, yeah, right? Right? Oddly specific one. In our garage, we have a wall-mounted hand cleaner dispenser that my dad used to use. Sometimes I use a little bit because it reminds me of him. Aww, I love that. Aww. What was the brand of like the soap you'd put in it? Yeah, Twitch Turbo is a thing. I use that so I never have to put up with ads. Okay. I'm incredibly impatient. And if I'm watching a streamer and so if they run an ad and they go take a break for the duration of the ad, that's totally fine, okay? I would have no issue with that. But if they run an ad and I'm missing out on stuff while the ad is happening, I get so FOMO. I get FOMO so bad. I'm mad impatient, crazy impatient. Only in the short term. When it comes to long-term stuff, like, guys, for long-term stuff, I'm super patient. I'm wild patient for long-term stuff. Like, when they were like, oh, hey, like, for rigging, like, when would you want that to happen? I was like, oh, yeah, next year would be fine. They were like, would you be okay with late next year? I'm like, yeah. That's fine. I can wait an entire year. That's fine. Like, if somebody says, hey, you can have this, but you have to wait a year or 2 years, I'm like, okay. I'm very patient for things in the long term, but in the short term, nah. Are you Milk or Vampire Survivors level of patient? I think I am. I think I am to a degree. It depends what it is. It depends what it is, I think. Yeah, when the ad hits in the middle of them telling a story and you're like, what's happening? Oh my gosh. Okay. I'm scrolling through these. Okay. Freshly cooked hot food is... Actually, JD, funny you mentioned that. Yes, I'm not good with cooking. I don't like having to like... You know all the effort you put into a meal? I just want the meal. I don't want to have to sit there and watch things simmer. I'm hungry now. Not 20 minutes from now. I also hate these YouTube shorts that are like, here's a really quick and easy meal that you can make in 18 minutes with stuff that's in your fridge. I don't have those things in my fridge. I don't have those things in my house. How dare you? I don't have anything. I meant more eating soup pizza. Who the fuck told you? Who the fuck told you that I can't eat soup because I burn my mouth every time? Have you been here before? Have I ever mentioned that? How did you know that? How did you know that I burn my mouth on soup every time? It's like all the time. I literally do not eat soup. I do not eat soup because I always burn my mouth every time. Without fail. Every time. Every time. Also, Isaac, hope you have a good one. Go charge your phone. Have food. Thank you for hanging out. I've seen her react to that. She gets furious. I do. You can't have soup? I can't have soup because I'm hungry now. I'm hungry now. I don't want it to cool down. I want to eat now. You know? Cost of the $20 meals and the cost now is like $100 due to items you don't have. Right? Right? They're like, ooh, you just cut up some spring onions and then have all these different kinds of sauces that you definitely don't own, you don't have. And I'm like, what the fuck? What the fuck? Oh my god. Is it any wonder that I want to do takeout all the fucking time? Like, meh. Like right now, I used up like the last of the milk. So now like there's no milk and I think, is the bread going bad soon? Pantry sounds barren. It's full of candy. Listen, I'm 31, but my priorities are a little bit all over the place, okay? I'm not good at doing the grocery stuff. Boy does all the hard work. He does the grocery list. He does his best, and he does his best, but I never ask for the stuff that we actually need, and I never know. And also, again, I don't really cook. It's usually him cooking because I'm impatient. I'm impatient and lazy. I'm the whole package, you guys. Holy shit. Pantry is mostly full of shapes. I have shapes too. What flavor do you have? I have chicken crimpies and pizza. Pizza shapes. But yeah. What's the last thing you cooked on your own? Today, I cooked super spicy noodles. I cooked super spicy bulldog ramen today. I bought, it was the black package, and I put cheese, and I also put some sour cream in there too. Chicken crimpy. I actually like pizza flavor the best, because I like eating all the flavoring at the very end. Cooked or just boiled? Yeah, you boil the noodles and stuff, but then you like melt it in the microwave and whatever. Whatever. You ate the black ones before the red? Yeah, I haven't eaten the red ones yet. I'm saving that. I'm gonna eat that on stream with Aito at some point, I think. Maybe. I'm not sure though. I'm very nervous about it. I'm hoping I like it because I hear they're very, very spicy. Oh, the cheese and the sour cream just makes it way less spicy. Like, it just makes it like a little bit of a kick. I'm now looking at like funny icebreaker questions. Okay. I want to ask this one. It does not require you to be subscribed to the Vivi channel. It's just if you are subscribed to any Twitch channel. What is your most used Twitch emoji? What is your most used? Like, what's the one that pops up? What's the one that pops up as frequently used? Because this one is mine. This one is mine. Okay? We have Nags. We have Pugwow. We have Hot. We have Remimi. Megalol. The Nina Cheer. Hot, hot, hot. Squatcha. The dance. Oh, these are cute. Oh, I love Queen's Lubbers. That's adorable. Dance. Blank. Peak. The spin. Oh, Jack's wave. How do we check again? If you're on desktop, it should be pretty easy. It's the ones frequently used at the top. So you should click the emoji thing and it'll say frequently used. And it'll be the one at the very top. So my most used emojis, if I'm going to show you like my top... These are my top 10. These are my top 10, okay? These are my top 10. Oh, if you use 7TV, that's fine too. But those are my top 10. love that the sleeper. I love that Resident Sleeper is one of my top 10 because I'm constantly toxic in video game announcement chats. I love being a fucking cunt when they're like, and now roguelike deck builder, sleeper. Wow, this so, aw. I love Shondo's new emotes. They're so cute. Oh my god. Okay, Mako Wheeze is pretty funny too. I love that too. I'm just like scrolling through these like really quickly because you guys posted a lot of them. Aw, I see an Echo Tail. I love these. They're great. Oh, Vivi. Aw, Robin. I like roguelikes. You and me, we can fight. We can fight in the chat. I'm being toxic, and Rexus can hit the report user button. Oh my gosh. Ah, Jazzy, hello. Hi, Jazzy. Achievement raid. What did you achieve today? Hello, Jazzy. Thank you, Afro. How is Resident Evil 2? How'd it go? Did you win? Did you... I don't know. I don't know. Does Resident Evil 2 have achievements? I can't remember. Oh, I love Fuwanod. I love the Fuwanod so much. It's so good. Probably Clueless, Aware, Booba, Monka S, Kek W. I know I need to activate more 7TV. I'm so sorry. I'm really bad at getting around to that. Streaming things that I said that I would do 2 years ago and never did. Basis, I'd like to report Vivi for having bad taste. Oh my god. But yeah, I hope you had a wonderful stream. Thank you for the raid. Thank you. We're just chatting. We're chatting and drinking today. I hope that you're having a lovely night, Jazzy. I'm at a point where the only achievements I can get on hardcore difficulty. Ooh, rough. Well, I hope you get them. Those are the ones that feel the sweetest when they pop up. When that little noise goes, you know, then you win. That's the good feeling right there. Can't find where to check either. I'm sorry, I don't know how to explain. I do know that on Discord, my most used emote is this one. I use Freddy Yell for everything. I use Bonefoot Yell for absolutely fucking everything. I don't even know what emotion that is meant to convey, but for me, it's everything. Just all the time. I love that emote. I love it so much. But yeah, guys, I have commissioned 5 new emotes. And surprisingly, like, there's already like a little bit of a work in progress for one, so I'm very excited. So we're getting some stuff that's like getting a bit of a refresh. And we're getting some bunkmate emotes. So the plan is I don't actually have enough slots to have everything. So some stuff will get replaced, some stuff will get shuffled around. I'm thinking I might add some of the chibi ones to like Better TV or 7TV or something. And we will have bunkmate emotes as our follower emotes. And then I think I will be... I don't know if I'm going to put Vivid Chug on like tier 2 or tier 3 or something. And because we're getting a new sip. We're getting a new sippy emote. I will never replace the blank one. No, Vivid Blank is perfect. No, we won't be replacing that. Don't worry. Don't you worry. We are refreshing that one. Raspberry, thank you for your 100K. This is a funny emote that I was gifted. It's good. It's good. I can't hover. Yeah, segs. Also, hi, Agelwood. Hi. My top 10. Can you see how I worked? I can. You like limes. You like limu. Good taste. Good taste. I like her shorts. I usually just see this kind of stream. What makes you wake up and say it's time to drink with chat? Puts on business suit. I don't know. I just felt like it. I do what I feel like. That's what I do. But no, I do a new sippy emote, huh? Perhaps one more catered towards gamers who like to... Yes. Yes, 100% yes. No finger guns. Bacha! Bang. Part of me is like, don't tell you the emotes. It's like, don't tell them the emotes. Don't tell them the emotes. But then I also kind of want to tell you the emotes. We are getting 2 Vivi emotes and 3 bunkmate emotes. Technically, 2.5 Vivi emotes and 2.5 bunkmate emotes. Okay? Because I want to have more bunkmate emotes. You guys are cute. So a bunkmate hug? How dare you ruin it? I mean, maybe. Who told you? So yeah, the Vivi hug. We still love Nemo very much, but I have told Nemo that he can have the Vivi Nemo hug, and I will be getting a Vivi bunkmate hug. Oh boy, play supplementation. How did they find out? I mean, why would you guess that emote? Why that? I'll tell you one of the other ones we're getting, okay? I'll tell you one of the other ones, okay? Just one. Because I've always wanted one. I've always wanted one. I've always wanted one. We never have one when we need it. We never have one when we need it. So I'm like, we're getting an 07. We need to get an 07. So yeah, there'll be 5 new emotes at some point in the future. Yeah, Ringo's emotes are so good. So yes, we are getting Ringo again, because whenever I can get emotes, I love Ringo. Ringo is just so good. Ringo is just so good. Ringo does fantastic work, and I just love Ringo. So yeah, as always, we're running off to Ringo to get more emotes. That does remind me though, that's actually one of the only reasons why I would want to do a subathon, is so we could unlock more emote slots. Because I love emote slots. Actually, let me check. How far do we have to go for the— oh, Jesus fucking Christ. Wow, yeah, we're not getting anywhere near that anytime soon. So to unlock another emote, we would need 2,800 subscriber points, and we're rocking about 518. We're rocking about 518. So maybe someday we'll do a subathon, maybe. But yeah. Thank you for your 100 caps, Raspberries. How about an animated Vivi clap? I would have to ask about what would be necessary to make them animated. And I would have to find somebody to animate them as well, because I've never actually like commissioned somebody. Our animated emotes are by Afro, who's incredibly lovely. Who's incredibly lovely. I don't know what is required or necessary to have like fancy like clappies and desk slaps and stuff like that. Is that from when Skytrue dropped all the nukes? I believe so. I believe so. I think that was the highest. Mm-hmm. Yeah, probably not. Probably not, Jazzy. We can dream, but probably not. I don't know if I mean, I said like daily sub goals and stuff, but that's really just sort of like the ideal to make sure I'm earning enough for like each month for like games and art stuff and general expenses and things like that. We'll see though. We'll see though, I suppose. Maybe someday. Maybe someday. I was thinking next year maybe I would try when we do like the debut to do like a subathon or something. But the problem is I would really, really want to make it. I want to make it worth everybody's time. I want to make it worth everybody's while. And I also know that technically, the strategy with subathons is you leave your computer on when you go to sleep. But I know as a viewer that I personally don't like that, because I get really excited seeing somebody like alive, right? And then I click in and they're asleep. I get so disappointed. I get so disappointed when I see they're asleep. But technically I get it So one of the reasons why they do that is it does get your stream hours and your view hours up, your watch hours, which can help. Like if you're live 24/7, it gets like your view hours up. And that helps you in like algorithm and stuff like that. But I don't want to sleep on stream. I don't want to sleep on stream. Even though technically, like, some people do that where they like, we could farm for the nuke. No nuke. No, don't blow up my stream. Don't blow up my stream. A few people who do it at least have clips highlights playing. Yeah, I've seen, I think there was some where they would play like pre-recorded content and stuff. Sleep streams can actually be dangerous. Would not recommend. Yeah, you can have, technically you can have like raids and stuff during that time. You just put it on emote only mode though. But yeah, I don't know. I don't think there's like a way for me to do that and feel satisfied with it. So if I did subathon, it would probably be one of those like, we go from this time to that time, this time to that time, and that would be how it would work. Getting the subathon nuked would indeed be bad. I know someone rebroadcast the stream on stream. Like Yozo and Tana did. Yeah, I like those a lot. Because that way when they're live, and I can be excited, you know? Hello, account unavailable. Hello. I've only seen, yes, I've only been nuked once. So that's why the price went up. Every time the stream gets nuked, the price goes up by half of the current price of the nuke. So it will steadily get more and more and more and more and more expensive. That's the goal. Yeah, it was Nemo who redeemed it. He redeemed it during a 50-50 stream. The game 50-50. The first nuke happened last year. I believe. So that took a long time. It required a lot of gambling. Good thing I just use my points for highlight messages. Yay! I do want to think of more redeems, but I'd have to set stuff up. Like funny little things to like pop up and happen. But I wouldn't want anything that's too obstructive or intrusive. So you guys, if you've been here a while, you know me. I have set certain things to be kind of expensive because personally, as a viewer, I'm not a huge fan. So that way, when it comes to my stream, I implement what I like. Yeah, it's 10K for a highlight. We used to have a lot of new people come in and they would highlight all their fucking messages. So as a joke, I say with quotation marks, we set it really high and now it's kind of funny. So when something is highlighted, it's really it's really impactful. We chose this. Yes, this is what the bunkmates chose. The bunkmates were like, fuck yeah, 10K if you want guaranteed attention. Guaranteed attention, LMAO. Yes, and now you can pay to win for highlights. You can pay to win for highlights. Thank you, Melkor. Thank you for demonstrating that. Similarly, I don't have cheap TTS. So I think that TTS can be funny, but I have Dead Sea. Thank you for 21 months. Drink, pay to win, FTW. Thank you, Healing. Thank you, Dead Sea. Oh. This is Alpha. Yes, it is, hubby. Yes, it is. Gotta earn those highlights. Yes, you do. Thank you for the hype train, guys. Thank you. For TTS, I have seen some streams where TTS is used sparingly, and it's funny. But I've also seen some streams where TTS absolutely just fucking, it sucks so hard. Like, it's just constantly, like, blasting your ears. And some people do, like, the really long ones that aren't that funny. And, like, as a viewer, you're like, I'm here. I want to listen to my cute streamer. I want to listen to the cute girl. Shut the fuck up. And so, because of that, I set TTS at $10 for donations only. You gotta pay me $10 cash to have a TTS message. And I think that that's fair. I considered having like TTS Tuesdays where I make it cheaper, but I've never done that. I've never actually gone through with it. Sometimes people think that doing a random sentence and then doing works. Like, sometimes it's really funny. Sometimes it is funny, but like, sometimes it's too much. I love when my streamer is telling a story. I hear someone family tragedy with a dig in third place. Oh my god. Oh my god. Similarly, with the sound alerts, I try and set the really disruptive ones at kind of more expensive. So like, if it's longer, it'll cost more. If it's like a little tiny soundbite, it's cheap. Like good karma and bad karma are like, I don't know, a couple of 100 bits. But like, for like the Simpsons ones, it's typically like $10 worth of bits. Like $20, I wanted a peanut, cost $20. And I feel like that way it's more impactful as well. That's just personal choices for me. Now, because of that, I feel like maybe I have locked myself out of some revenue streams or income or whatever, but the time that we have together is important to me. I'm about to go, more important than money, and then Mr. Burns going, more important than money? Who is this? Can I find that clip? Can I find that clip? 1 second. Homer ransom call. Let me. Oh, fuck, I can't. Damn it, doesn't have it. Does it? Wait, no, he does. Yes. Yes. Okay, cool. Okay, let me get the clip. Everything leads to a Simpsons clip. This is the most disruptive we get. I do need to, there we go. Okay.
Hoi. Hello, Mr. Burns. This is the kidnapper. Do you miss your son?
Yes, I'm missing one son. Return it immediately.
If you really love Larry, prove it. And you can have him back today.
Oh, how much proof do you need? 5,000? 6,000? I swear, that's all I've got.
Don't you care about your son? This is more important than money.
More important than money? Who is this?
This is
It's so good. More important than money. Who is this? Oh my god. Fart redeems and free sound commands and no cooldown are my pet peeves. I do understand some people have them and like they have like a relationship with their community where it doesn't get overdone. But I trust you guys. It's brand new people coming in that I'm a little bit wary about them if they were gonna abuse the free redeems, if there were any. So that is why we don't have them. That is why we don't have them. I trust you guys. I know you guys. And it's funny because I know that some of you in the past have been like, oh man. So I'm gonna bring this up. So Still Wakes the Deep. We were playing Still Wakes the Deep a couple weeks ago. And after a really impactful moment, Donut Bro plays a sound alert after a character's death of Hank Hill going, "You're a loser," or something like that, or something. I can't remember what it was. It was like some kind of like completely breaking the entire tension of the scene. A bunch of people thought I'd be mad. A bunch of people were like, oh my god, like, oh, wow, that was so rude. But I was like, no, I get it. Because it's breaking the tension with humor. It's levity, right? Like that, I understand you guys enough to know some of you deflect with humor. And I do the same thing. I like doing the same thing sometimes. I don't like tense moments sometimes. Yes, and it was the same thing with what happens with Edith Finch. In Edith Finch, there is a scene, and basically TLDR, there's a dead baby. And like, it was really, really depressing. And I was actually, in that moment, I actually was in a mild panic. Like, I wasn't showing it on my face, but I was like, oh my god. Oh, fuck. How do I continue stream? Holy shit. Like, that's so incredibly depressing. That's so heavy. What do I do? And then someone redeemed other. And I laughed so hard. It was so funny. The timing, it was the worst possible time for an other. A baby had died in the video game, and suddenly I had to do a sexy other. It was so fucking funny. It was so good. And I remember chewing them out. I was like, oh my God, you piece of shit. You piece of shit. This is the worst time to do it other. But it was the best time. It was actually the best time. So like, I understand. And I like that. I like that that is how we utilize these things, okay? Yes, it's good to break tension sometimes. Now, I do also like that you guys can handle tension a little bit. I have been somewhat playing around with like some more tense games and things, and you guys have handled it amazingly. I love how mature you guys can be. It means a lot to me. It means a lot to me because like I used to worry a lot in the past that like I would be locked out of playing a lot of different kinds of games because what if you guys reacted poorly to it? What if you guys were like, no, I hate it. But no, you guys are very mature and I respect that and I appreciate that a lot. A lot. I feel like I have lucked out massively with us running into each other. Because I love spending time with you guys and, you know, I hope you like spending time with me. I feel like you kind of do. Because you keep coming back. You keep coming back, so I'm assuming I'm doing something right. Some games break the tension for you with funny talking rugs. I hated that so much. Apparently the like head writer found that really funny, like my reaction. Apparently they really liked it. That was really funny. Can I get out of the basement now? Eva, I don't have a basement. I don't know where you are. I don't know where you are, Eva. Get out of there. Evil. No, bad rugs. But yeah, it's a bunker. The whole thing is I suppose it is, isn't it? It is, isn't it? Because we're like underground. Do basements just have to be underground? Is that it? So I've noticed a pattern of developers liking your negative reaction to their games. It's because I'm so charming. Even when I'm being super negative and toxic. Oh my God. I don't know where you are, Eva. Get out. Get out of there. Oh my gosh. I love how the resolution of the rock part. Yeah, it was just her getting evicted from her home. It sucks. She's like, thanks for getting me evicted from my ancestral lands. And like, the other girls are like, oopsies. Yeah, I don't have a basement. I don't have an attic either. But we do have like vents and there's been like weird crawly noises in there lately. So like, if that's you, can you please keep it down when I'm trying to sleep? Please. Like, it's this weird scuttling kind of noise. And I'm trying to, in all seriousness, I'm trying to guess what it is. That's me. Sorry. I'm trying to guess what it is. Part of me is like, if I record it, I wonder if somebody would actually be able to tell what it is based on the recording. It's gotta be a wallaby. Not that high up. Because, like, I don't know. Okay, things that it could be. Possum. Potentially possums, because there are possums out here. Birds. Technically, there could be birds that have gotten in there, because birds like to nest outside, and if there is any kind of hole or whatever. Rats. Could be rats or mice. I'm thinking it's probably rats or mice. My nightmare, though. My nightmare is that it's, like, big spiders. Like chunky spiders, like the big kind with weight to them. I really would prefer it to be mice or rats if it has to be one of those. Because if something is going to fall through the vents into the house, Wendy can kill a mouse or a rat. Recognize the crow from some girl's background audio. We have to have someone who could recognize this sound. Probably. I doubt it could be that big. Maybe. I don't know. Because it's like... Oh, this is just reminding me that I have to contact the retail people and tell them that our air conditioning actually needs maintenance because it hasn't been maintained the entire time we've been here. And it's meant to be maintained, I think, once every 3 or 4 years. It's not a snake. It's definitely not a snake. I can hear scuttling. There is some kind of scuttling happening. So whatever it is has legs. a lot of noise, and I also can't hear fighting. Because I can't hear fighting, that's why I'm a little bit like, maybe it's not a rat, or maybe it's not mice, because typically you can hear mice and rats having little scuffles. I don't know. Snake with legs, maybe. I haven't seen any. Is it a clicking or a tapping sort of sound? Tapping. Definitely tapping. Definitely tapping. I don't like it, though. I don't like it. It's a tiny person. No! Get out of my ceiling! Get out! Get out! If you can hear it, it's a mammal. Mammals tend to be the least sneaky creatures. Ugh, man, we're gonna have to check and see if we can get that, like, sorted out. Burrowers, yeah. Because I told you guys, some of you, it's been a while, so maybe you weren't here, but when I first moved out here, the house was actually infested with mice. And remember how I said we didn't have a bed? We just had a mattress on the floor? Yeah, a mouse crawled over my hand. I couldn't sleep. I was like in tears. That was like one of the worst periods of my life. Like I couldn't sleep. I was completely like, I was sleep deprived. I was panicked. Everything was just really bad. It was really bad at that time. And we ended up like getting like traps and stuff, and it took care of it. Thank you for the follow, by the way. In a single night, we caught 7. In one night, we caught 7 mice. And I think it was like in the span of like 5 hours too. It just kept going off. Like I'd leave the room and you just hear like a bzzz. And it's like, oh shit, there's another one. And it was just constant. Massive props for dealing with that. I ended up finding the hole that they were coming in through. They were coming in through a tiny little hole in the laundry, and I had to push steel wool down into the hole. So I just crammed it full of steel wool, and we didn't get another one after that. Well, that's the thing. We told the landlord, and you know what they did? They sent pest guys, and the pest guys came, and you know what the pest guys found? Redbacks. They found the entire garage was full of one of the most deadly spiders in Australia. And when I say full, I mean like clusters. There were clusters of them, okay? I thought that there was like, I don't know, dust bunnies or something, right? No, I'm talking like, put your hand in a fist, okay? Now imagine that's full of like baby spiders. And now imagine there's many of them. Many fistfuls of spiders all over the garage. Have a good day at work, guys. So the pest guys took care of that. They took care of that, and they also sprayed a lot of the, like the house as well. I haven't seen any redbacks in the house since then, so I'm really happy about that. And we also haven't seen any mice. But we have Wendy now. Now, the thing is, Wendy is technically an illegal occupant of my home. They said that we could have a cat outside. We have a cat inside. I believe that if we had a mouse or a rat in the house, Wendy is a little kill machine. Wendy loves killing things. She kills bugs. She gets so excited if flies come in the house. If a fly comes into the house, that thing is dead within at least 5 or 10 minutes. Within at least 5 or 10 minutes. She's very fast. She's very quick. She's very playful. Which is why I don't want her to go outside, because she would impact the wildlife negatively. So, inside. Fuck that! They give you a house infected with mice and murder spiders. You can have that. Don't admit to crimes on stream, but I do it all the time. Rex says, I am constantly emulating games, okay? I believe in correct crime, okay? I believe. It's fine. Anyway. Despite all that, I do like where we live. It's all right. Are your opossums friendly? I mean, I've never been bitten by one. I've never had a problem with a possum or an opossum. Australian possums are very cute. They're very sweet, but they're also very skittish and they stay far away. But yeah, I like where I live. But your landlord has more power over you than game publish. My landlord does not watch my stream. If I remember correctly, I believe my landlord lives in America. I think, anyway, from what I've heard. I think this house used to be where their parents lived. How does that work? How does that work? People from other countries can own property in Australia. It's a whole thing. It's a whole thing. But yeah, I think their parents used to live here. Welcome to renting in Australia. Investment, maybe. This place is not an investment. I've told you guys before, it's really funny that we got this place because I didn't come for the house inspection because we lived like 7 hours away. So I stayed there and Boy came here for the inspection. And he showed up and there were, I shit you not, 50 people on the lawn. There were 50 people on what is now my front lawn. And they were all like, you know, looking around, checking out the rooms, checking out the place. And like, they all did like applications. All of them had families. Boy and I were the only applicants that were just a couple with no kids. Now, I have a feeling that they may have discriminated against the families because they didn't want to have children causing any property damage. So we're the only ones who got it. We're the only ones who got it out of like 50 people. Children bad. Well, those children could have been bitten by redback spiders. Technically, we did them a service by not letting the children live here. But also, like, if we hadn't gotten this place, we would have had nowhere. We would have had nowhere. We were living 7 hours away. We would have had to like live in Airbnbs until we found somewhere, and that racks up. That racks up. That gets really expensive. Usually it's the childrenless couples that got discriminated. They just didn't want to have anyone who had kids who was gonna mess up the property, I suppose. But yeah. Which is also why they didn't want anyone who had inside pets. But are you in the outback? Yeah, I'm in the country. I am in the country. It's actually really nice out here. Hi, Nasty. Good morning. It's really nice out here. I spent my entire life, so I grew up in Newcastle. I will tell you guys where I grew up because I never used it as my privacy question. Ha ha ha. But I grew up in Newey, which is on the coast of Australia. It is a little bit north of Sydney, and it's a fairly big city. I like to joke a lot, but everything I joke about is real. It is the ice capital of Australia. There's a big ice problem there. And by ice, I don't mean snow. I mean meth. It was famous for people getting into drunken brawls on the street in town. And what else? It has very nice beaches. And it's kind of a mix. It's a mix between like bogans and very coastal kind of people, which Australian coast, they're a little bit more like, what do you call it? Like the upper middle class, upper class. I don't know. It's expensive to live in Newcastle. It's expensive if you have a house there. Like if you actually have a house there. It's like people do. Newey fucking sucks. It does. It's not great. But I grew up there. And for a long time, I was like, I'm going to live here. I'm going to die here. This is going to be my entire life here. And then we moved to Wagga Wagga. We don't live there anymore either. But it was much quieter out there. And I was like, oh, this is actually not that bad. So when they were like, hey, what if you moved somewhere even further away? Even further into the country? And I was like, okay. Okay, this is fine. And it's kind of nice because you have like, I don't know how important family is to you guys. This is kind of a heavy question, so feel free to not weigh in. I'm not, we don't need to get into the nitty gritty of it right now. But I kind of like having the distance so I don't have any unexpected visitors, you know? So that way, if I'm going to see my family, I only see them when I want to see them, you know? Because, I have family and I have in-law family, and my in-laws hate me. My in-laws hate me. Family's fine. Fair. Depends which side. Mom's side, not so much. That side is very important. Okay. Depends what part of the family. It's the opposite for me. I see. Hi, Trainer. Hello. But it's nice. It's nice having your own space and not having people drop in. The thing with, like, the in-laws is they're very drop-in kind of people. Like, they... Not very big on, like, giving you your personal space. So because we live so far away, because we live, like, fucking 7, 8, 9 hours away from them, we never have to worry about it. And I like that. I like knowing that I'm not gonna have my mother-in-law dive in and insult my house. But I do miss my mom's side of the family, which is why I'm excited to see them next month. I'd like to take, like, some photos. Probably nothing with, like, any, like, photos and... Okay, so here's another thing about me. I don't really want to share any, like... IRL photos of me, if that makes sense. I'm a VTuber. You're allowed to share photos of yourself if you're a VTuber. Okay, it's fine. It's up to you. Personal choices. But for me, personally, I like the immersion. And I like that for you guys, too. So I will not be face revealing or anything. The most you will ever see is gonna be like, I don't know, hands on hand cam, and I don't know, maybe I can show you like a little bit of outfit, but it's probably gonna be laid out on a bed. It's probably not gonna be me wearing it. But yeah, that's my personal preference. Okay, like everybody has their own. It's fine. I'm very open. I am. Hands, scandalous. I actually set up my hand cam. I was very close to doing a tarot stream tonight, but I want to give people more notice if possible. Vivi has purple hair and no ass. You... Fuck you. Fuck you. Fuck you. It's not... It's worse in the other outfit, I think. I'm more... flat butt in the other outfit, but I'm still pretty beanpole in this one too, actually. But yeah, I might, if I can, I might try and take some pictures of like wedding stuff. But I probably won't share any like pictures of like family or nothing. Only boob. Yeah, Vivi top heavy. Vivi top heavy. I have been thinking lately I want to get more NSFW out of Vivi, not gonna lie. But I need a budget. I need a budget for that, so... I wouldn't even know what I'd get, so I'll have to think about it. Anyway. Anyway. But yeah, so I will be going and seeing family next month, and I'm looking forward to that. I would like to catch up with them and see how they're doing. But yeah, I haven't been to a wedding in a while. Last time it was like drinking, a little bit of food, dancing, and trying to avoid stepping on glass because people kept shattering their glasses on the dance floor. And no one was cleaning it up. Ugh. What an absolute hazard. But yeah, I don't know. I'm trying to think of other things I'd want to do in Sydney. I'd probably want to get Taco Bell. Ah! Milka! Thank you! Okay, I'll find a nice $50 NSFW artist. I will find something. We'll get something nice. Why Taco Bell? I love Taco Bell. I love Taco Bell. But it's super far away. No, thank you so much, Melkor. I really appreciate it. Honestly, I get spoiled so much. Do you know how many days I wake up and I go, holy fuck, how is this my life? I have the best life in the world. I have the best chat. You guys put up with me. Not only that, you like reward me for my nonsense. I have the best life. Thank you. And hi, Faye. Hi, Zovet. Hi. You want to try Australian Taco Bell? Australian Taco Bell, I think, is really yummy. I think that our beef is really good here. It's an SFW of the stick model. I mean, that could work. Maybe. Nah, we'll find something. We'll find something. Especially bad since women become allergic to their shoes at formal parties. Yes, so many women at that wedding were dancing barefoot. And I was like, you can't. There's glass all over the dance floor. But at the same time, I was like, I want to kick off my shoes so bad. Wow. But it's run by like 5 different people now. Saxy something? I think I've seen that. I'll check it out, but I'm not sure. We'll see. What I recommend okay, hobby, every time that I go to Taco Bell, I get the Crunchwrap Supreme. Double Crunchwrap Supreme. Sorry. I'm sorry, I almost misled you. I get the double Crunchwrap. Because if I'm going to Taco Bell, I'm pigging the fuck out because I don't know the next time I'm going to get Taco Bell. I love the Crunchwrap. It's so good. I like greasy food, okay? I like messy, greasy, bad for you food, okay? Hi, Phil. Hi. I heard the single one isn't that filling, so that would make sense. Yeah, I think the single one, if you eat that, I would get that if I had like a lot to do. Like if I had a lot to do that day, I would get the single. But otherwise, double. Let's go. Hi, Yoshi. Hi. How you doing? But yeah, we don't have Taco Bell where I live either, actually. But it's far away. It's like the nearest one. I've told you guys where it is because it's really far away from me. The nearest one is in Orange, which is a huge fucking drive. It's like an all-day road trip to get Taco Bell, and then you got to drive all the fucking way back. Like, so we do that now and then. Do Australian Taco Bells often compared with the KFC? No, not that I know of. Not that I know of. But yeah, I'm trying to think of other things I could do in Sydney. I know I'd want to go back to Kinokuniya again. I'd want to buy more books. Isn't that awful? I have so many books. I have so much manga, and then I have a throne piled with manga, and then I'm just like, I want to go to Kinokuniya and buy more. I just want all the manga. All of it. Let's go. But yeah, that is something I want to do. Is there anywhere else? Anywhere else? Here, Taco Bell and KFC are inseparable. Oh, so they always have like the buildings right next to each other, I guess. Tony, hello. Hi, thank you for 37 months. Good evening. How are you? I hope that you're doing well. We are just chatting today. Thank you for tier 3. Thank you for all the support, Tony. I hope you're doing well. I hope you've been well. We're currently talking about Taco Bell. I'm going to Sydney next month for a wedding. Not my wedding. Family wedding. And I am excited because I haven't been in a while. I'm excited to see a lot of people in my family and catch up with them. Hi, Darrell. Hi. How you doing? Often a combo in the same building. Oh, okay. I've never had Taco Bell at 2 a.m. Now I kind of want that. I wonder if that's possible. Well, that is one of my favorite things about Sydney, is just going to places that I can't really go to and just eating a lot of like random or weird food. But if I'm completely real, the food that makes me happiest, is just a fucking greasy McDonald's meal. Like late at night, right before bed after a long day. I like the fries. It's comfort. Yes, it's comfort food. So like when people are like, ooh, I'm going to go to a fancy restaurant, or I'm going to try a new thing or whatever. I have gone to fancy restaurants. I have gone to like people's like fancy dinners for like their birthdays. And sometimes the restaurants are terrible. Like you pay like $30 for like a tiny pathetic little pizza thing. And it's not even good. And so afterwards, you just make eye contact. You make eye contact with the other person in the car and go, Mac is run. Mac is red. Let's go. So you're streaming as I'm getting ready for bed. So I'm just gonna look in here. Aw, I hope you have a wonderful night's sleep, Tony. Thank you for stopping by before bed. I wish you wonderful dreams. Mac tastes like ass these days. I eat mostly for nostalgia sake. I think the one near me tastes pretty good. I think it depends on location. Depends on location, I think. But yeah. Microwave food can be satisfying. I've only recently, and by recently I mean like in the last 4 years, started having microwave food. And I really enjoy it. I don't know. It depends though. It really depends. I'm sorry. I'm like kicking my legs back and forth like I'm having fun. We're talking about Macca's. Reminds me of back in the uni days. Bunch of mates and myself went on late night Macca's run, but it was so late at night they changed it to the breakfast menu. Oh, but that's cool too in a way. That's cool too in a way. Ah. Whoa! Crumble! Emo raid! Emo raid. Emo. I thought that said Elmo for a second and I got excited. Elmo raid! Na 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 na. Emo world. How you doing, Crumble? What you up to? We're talking about comfort food, I think. Because I was talking about Macca's. You're doing emo karaoke? What was your favorite song that you sung? Did you sing any Evanescence? Did you sing any Breaking Bad? Did you sing any Linkin Park? Did you sing... Did you sing any Coheed and Cambria? What are some songs that you sung? I love emo. Oh god, wait, I love Coheed. Yeah, it's so good, right? If hello could only drop it so, and then stay in the front doorway of your home, would you live there still? Okay, it was mostly pop punk. Valid. That's the 2000s thing. Listen, I was in high school when emo was big. So I graduated in 2010. We had all the, you know, the Linkin Park and all of that. I loved Breaking Bad. Not Breaking Bad, Breaking Benjamin, sorry. I'm thinking, I was talking about Newcastle, and Newcastle is the ice capital of Australia, so I'm thinking about meth. Don't worry about it. Anyway, thank you so much for the raid, Kramu. It's lovely to have you guys. Welcome. I'm Vivi, or Vividly Vivi, and I'm radioactive Australian VTuber, and here we do whatever the fuck I want. Ba-bang. And we are drinking today. We're having a little bit of a drink and a little bit of a chat, and I'm just getting to know people while we talk. Hi, Ulo. How you doing? I was gonna say in the better you said Breaking Bad or Breaking Bet. I'm so sorry. I might have said Breaking Ben. But it's been a while. I really liked Firefly by Breaking Benjamin. Did you know that the album from Breaking Benjamin, Phobia, where he's floating with wings, is actually because he has a fear of flying? I remember when I was in high school, a boy I liked told me that, and it made me like him less. I was like, duh. I was like, duh. Yes, and then he said, that's why they've never toured internationally. And I'm like, I don't want to sit next to you anymore. I don't want to sit next to you anymore. Goodbye. Oh, rip. It's okay. It's fine. It's fine. Don't worry. It's funny because he and I ended up dating and then he cheated on me. 6 months later, we were in high school. We dated for 6 months and he went to Sydney to kiss another girl. Wah! It's okay. I made him cheat on her with me. And then I dumped him. Anyway, now you know everything about me. She thought that she stole him. Nah. High school was crazy. Anyway, in case you guys are like, what the fuck was she, what? I'm 31, turning 32 in October. I graduated in 2010. That was a long time ago. I used to be a little piece of shit in high school. It's lovely to meet you. If I could shake your hand, I would. My feelings for you have been eradicated with a single dumb factor. But yeah, 2010 was a whole different world. It was. But yeah. What was it? Sounds like the plot of a Paramore song. Oh, Paramore! Oh, I loved Paramore. Oh, Misery Business, am I right? Misery Business is like the song. Thank you for all the follows, by the way. Strikewood, Cruz, and Old Man. It's lovely to meet you. Welcome, welcome. Welcome to the bunker. I was a barely conscious human being when you graduated. Ooh, baby. Who's a baby over here? Every now and then I do think it's a little cute that you guys, like, there are so many, like, 20-year-olds who hang out here and I'm like, ooh, who's your baby? You guys are babies. And meanwhile, then there's all the people who are older than me. There's all the other 30-year-olds who hang out in my chat who are like, Vivi, shut the fuck up. You're only 31. I'll fucking kill you. I have so, like, 37-year, yes, Tazarin just being like, Vivi, Vivi, your baby. 41. Tomboy, let's go. See? Oh, don't sigh. 40s are good too. Don't worry. You're fine. Listen, you've got the experience. You get to look back. I'm honestly, so I think that my 30s have been the best years of my life so far. I genuinely am the happiest I've ever been. And I gotta say, I'm looking forward to being 40 sometime. I'm not in a mad rush. I don't think anybody should be in a mad rush to be anything. Like, obviously enjoy where you're at. But I'm no longer afraid. There was a time when I was. There was a time when I was afraid of getting older. And I'm not anymore. I feel like there is so many wonderful years ahead of us. You know? I have no experience to look back. Aww. What, you just kind of woke up in like a pod and you're 41? Yeah, being young sucked. People often ask, what would you do if you woke up and you were a teenager and you had to do high school all over again? And honestly, I don't think I'd even fucking do it. This is terrible advice. Stay in school. But for me personally, I never used my degree. And I mean my high school degree. I never used my high school degree. I didn't get into university, but I am not the rule. I am an exception. Okay, I am an exception. I worked 3 retail jobs to put somebody else through university. You don't have to be like me. You don't have to be like me, okay? It's very different. It is very different. But personally, yeah. I worked hard. Yes, I worked hard. I could never do high school again, I don't think. Do you guys ever have that dream where you're back in high school and you're like, what the fuck am I doing here? Like you have like that, oh my God, I'm late to English or I'm late to maths and I have to do this and where's my timetable and I don't know where like my books are. And then you just suddenly go, wait a minute. I graduated X years ago, and then you just leave. You like walk out of the dream school because that happens to me so much. I didn't study for this test. If I had to get my degrees all over again, I'd fucking cry. Uwo, do you reckon you'd be able to? Or do you reckon you've forgotten this stuff? Have you forgotten things? Has VTuber brain rot made information leak out of your brain? I am curious. Oh, nope, never, don't. I do dream. I actually have a dream journal in a Discord where my friends and I, when we wake up, we write down whatever dream we had. What was the last dream I had? It was probably something rubbish. The last dream I had. Oh. Oh my God. Okay, the last dream I had was an amalgamation of many dreams. So, okay. On the 9th of July, 2024, 8:36 a.m., had lots of fragments of nightmares, including skipping primary school, being a mom and abandoning the kids because I didn't want them, and trying to get loads of tiny needles out of a blanket that I put into the blanket. I slept badly. What the fuck? What the fuck? Vivi, what? Last dream I remember was teeth fall out. Apparently teeth falling out just means like generalized anxiety or something. I have dreams where it's like, actually you missed a class that you needed to graduate. Now you must go back to high school as a 30-year-old man. I've had that too. And then I'm like, why would I need this? I don't even need it. I don't need it. I am a VTuber. I don't need it. A lot of my dreams of 21 had Hololive memes. Oh, you're so lucky. I used to love dreaming about, like, I was gonna say like anime characters. I know that VTubers are different, but still, I used to love dreaming about anime characters. I'd always want to like lucid dream about them. The last dream I had was a lolly music video with Shondo and Lily Hops. Oh, that would go so hard. That would be so cute. I want more Shondo music. So I had sleep paralysis one time. I've never had that, but I've heard it's terrifying. Also, Raiders, I just realized that I'm just going on and on and on. If you need to go rest or eat or drink or sleep or you're done with the internet, please take care of yourself. We're just going on about whatever. It's fine. Anyway, only school-related dreams I have are when I climb over the gate and run away from school while one of the teachers tries to chase me back to school. I never had a teacher try and chase me back to school. I did skip school a little bit because I was naughty. I skipped school to spend time with my boyfriend. I was a bad student. I was a very bad student looking back. But I never got chased because I knew when to skip. You would skip at like the very end of the day where they wouldn't notice that you were gone. I'm glad that you're enjoying it, Cluck Cluck. I'm glad. But yeah, dreams are silly. I do have a dream dictionary, but honestly, I don't like the meanings that much in it. Like, I don't believe in divining dreams, okay? Like, it's all rubbish. Of course it's all rubbish, but it's fun rubbish. It's silly rubbish, and I like doing that, okay? It's like tarot in that way. It's silly and dumb, but it's fun. I feel like there was one that I really liked, but I can't find it again. And I know that if I tried to describe it, it wouldn't help, because I'm like, the cover was blue. And I think it had clouds on it, maybe. Yeah, you don't put too much meaning into it. There's really no point. I will say though that you can probably tell when you're stressed. Like a stress dream, you can tell is a stress dream, right? And you know that you're stressed. But like otherwise, I had a dream this year about, I don't know, it was like a horse running around biting people, okay? So it's nonsense like that, right? I was in a mall, but for some reason somebody let a horse loose in the mall and it was full on biting people, which is terrifying. And then I looked it up and they were like, ooh, if the horse is healthy, then that means good things are coming and stuff like that. And I'm like, yeah, it was healthy. Healthy while it was biting people's arms off. How is that a good omen? How is dreaming about a horse mutilating people a good thing? What the fuck? Biting arms off? Yeah. I'm a little bit scared of horses. I've told you guys this, I think. But horses are big, scary animals, okay? They are big. I don't know. No, it didn't actually. I stayed away from it. But I watched as the carnage happened in the dream. Yeah, I've never really been a big fan of horses. I know there are people who like horses, and that's fine. If you have grown up around horses or you like farm stuff or anything like that, then you will have a different experience with horses than I will. And I have massive respect for you if you understand how to be around horses. But I cannot. I'm just scared of them. I am just afraid of them. I'm just scared of them. And every time I meet somebody who has experience with horses, they always love telling me horror stories. Oh, I hope the business meeting went well, don't it, bro? I remember when I worked at the shoe store, the cleaner guy used to work with horses. And he told me, like, oh, I just realized he was flirting. He lifted up his shirt during work hours. He was like, yep, you see that here? And he asked me to feel his ribs. He was like, horse kicked me here. He was like, horse kicked me like square in the chest there. You can feel there. And I'm like, oh, no, I'm good. I'm I'm like, no, I'm good. I just realized now he was flirting. Oh no. It's been 6 years. It took me 6 years. That's why he pulled my hair, isn't it? He was the guy who pulled my ponytail. I was standing at the counter and he came up behind me and he yanked my ponytail really hard and my head whipped back. And I had to tell him not to do that. I was like, never do that again, please. What a jerk. What a jerk. Damn, just realizing this now. Super fucking rude. Yeah. Hey guys, I have dating advice. If you like someone, don't come up behind them and yank their ponytail if they have one. I would have punched him if that were me. I gotta be real, I don't know how to punch. I don't know how to punch. Hi, Victor. When I make a fist, if you say, Vivi, make a fist, I tuck my thumb into my fist, and everybody that I've ever done that to, everybody that has ever done that, they're like, no, you'll break your thumb. You're all saying no. You'll break your thumb. I know, okay, I know. You're not telling me anything new. I know already. That's how you break your thumb. You tuck between your legs. Oh my god. Oh my god. If you know, then why? It's instinct. It's instinct, okay? I also have dating advice for girls. Don't slap a guy's ass unannounced. They don't like it. Yeah, I would advise not doing that to anybody. I would advise not doing that to anybody unannounced. Unless you have some kind of extreme green light. Like if you really like somebody and then they do it to you, then maybe you can probably do it back to them. If maybe, I don't know, like reciprocal butt slap. But other than that, I don't have any butt slapping advice. Probably just don't do it. Probably just don't do it. I don't know if I have... Why the fuck would you slap a person's ass? Because you like them and maybe you like their butt? I don't know. It used to be like a flirty thing, but remember back in the 2000s, people were weirdly violent. We had those yaoi paddles or whatever the fuck. I say we, but I didn't have them. I had a lot of people compliment my ass recently. It's weird. Have you been working out? Have you been wearing shorts more often or something? A random broad slapped your butt? Ugh. That's awful. That's awful. I'm sorry that ruined the carnival for you, Snow. That's a paddling. There's a girl in my neighborhood who loves horses too, just like my sister. I'm reading this one wall of text, Jonah, bro. This is one wall of text that you're getting this stream. I was friends with that girl's brother. That girl was a pro. Like, she went around the country for horse meetings and tournaments. I think my sister wanted to one-up that girl. That girl is now the wife of a Floridian millionaire who runs a successful set of horse ranches, plural. Like, she makes the horses she... Wow! Oh. Yeah, I think your Did your sister lose? Did your sister lose? I don't know enough about your sister, but did your sister lose? That would be really hard to one up. Because it sounds like the horse girl is living her dream. I told my sister that girl died because it's like my sister's like passion. Oh, so you just lied to her to make her feel better. Turn up her, what the fuck? You're a nice brother sometimes, you know that? I've never had my butt slapped. I've been stabbed, painfully poked though. Pretty sure it was a mechanical pencil, but not certain. Oh, I've never been stabbed by a pen or a mechanical pencil. I'm kind of glad because I know some people who have and they still have like the mark. Like they get like tattooed by it. It used to happen a lot in high school. Like people would get stabbed by a pencil and they just have that when they're like 30. Yeah, you just have like a dot for the rest of your life where it's like, yeah, that's where Jimmy stabbed me in English class. Happened to me. How many of you have the dot? Okay, Jazzy has it. Badger has it. Donut Bro, do you have one? Did you get stabbed by a pencil at some point? Oh, I need to get ready for work, but I'm leaving a stream off my doggo and cat. They're watching you. Okay, I'll make sure to raid somebody responsible, okay? I promise. Somebody good for your dog and cat, okay? I have a mechanical pencil lead in my hand. Don't do it, evil people. Don't do it. Asilius has 3 of them. Okay, Milko has 1. All accidentally self-inflicted Darrell. Yup. Got it in between my fingers and prep. Oh, okay. All right. I have a question. I have to know how many of you are hardcore. I need to know how many of you are hardcore, so I'm gonna ask a question. Okay? I don't expect it to be many of you, but I need to know. How many of you did the thing in school where you like, how do I explain this? Put a staple through like a piece of skin and then like showed how like, oh, look how hardcore I am. I have a staple in my hand, even though like it didn't make you bleed. Cause I remember people would do that and I would be, it was like a needle or something. And I remember being like super frightened, being like, ah, oh my God, you're gonna know. You used to do that with safety. Yes, it was safety pins. Yes. Oh my God, Kramu, you're hardcore. Oh my God, what the fuck? I'm a bit into masochism, but not that. I just remember so many kids in primary school doing that, where they would do that. I got stabbed by a pencil, but it didn't leave a mark. Pierce the rough skin. Oh, okay, on my, okay. You're freaking hardcore, bro. You are. You're freaking hardcore. Yeah, there were like safety pins and stuff, and I remember being so frightened whenever other kids would do that. So I don't even have pierced ears. I don't have pierced ears. I don't have any tattoos. I am too scared. I'm too scared. I don't like that kind of pain. I am a weenie. I am a weenie about needles. So I don't have anything like that. So whenever I saw somebody do that, I'd always think they were the most hardcore person, but I'd also be like a little bit frightened. I'd always be a little bit frightened of them. So needles from the art crafts room in high school and run around with my fingers tipped with dozens of sharp stabbies. Hong Kong Brewery. One time when I was in high school, they shut down the school because a kid did that. And by did that, I don't mean exactly what you did. A kid took one of the large sewing needles from the arts and crafts room and they closed down like the whole school. They were like, nope, we're not until it shows up. Everyone has to stay put right now and we're searching bags. It was like a really expensive sewing machine needle. It was like a really big one. And they just shut down the whole school. They were like, nope. Nobody got injured. That kid just tried to steal like a fancy sewing needle. I think they just didn't want to lose their money. Wow. I knew a guy in high school who would do things like cut off the circulation of his hands to the point where there was permanent damage. Oh, whoa. Yeah, God. The dumb things kids would do, huh? Do I have any piercings or tattoos? They do look cool. I do definitely think that they can look really cool. I really do. But I'm too nervous. Also, if I can admit this about myself. Hi, Plentiful. I never see myself getting a tattoo because I don't think that I can commit to anything in tattoo form. Also, what if the tattoo artist fucks up? I don't think I can commit to it. How do I feel? There's only one, and that's Darrell's. There is one Vivi leg tattoo, and I love that tattoo. I won't lie, when I first saw it, I was like, is this a Photoshop? But I was like, no, this is Darrell posting this. Holy shit. And I love Leg Vivi. Leg Vivi gets me out of bed in the morning. Sometimes. Like, okay. I know that some people have probably mixed opinions on like VTuber tattoos. But for me as the VTuber, to have somebody believe in me that much. To have like Darrell be like, yeah, I will have a tattoo of Vivi. That is the biggest confidence boost in the world. Like, that's huge. It's huge to me. And there have literally been times where I've like been laying in bed being like, oh my God, like, what am I doing? I'm rubbish. I'm one of the most garbage VTubers there's ever been. Oh, woe is me. And the only thing that has gotten me out of bed is knowing I'm like, there is photo evidence proof that someone believes in me to that extent. And that means a lot to me. That means a lot to me. So yeah, that's that's my that's my that's my take on that. Yeah. Monkey D. Grip, thank you for 9 months. That's a stream, baby. A lifetime of radiation ago. Yes. I'd happily have like the little smiley face on the headphones. I like Blinky and Smiley. I like my little symbols and things, you know? I think that they are classy. The little smiley face. Alright, fine, I'll get a Vivi tattoo. Just draw on your arm in pen. Be like, yeah, it's totally permanent. And I'll be like, wow! Oh my god! Wow! Yeah, this one's Blinky. And this one's Smiley. And they are attached to my brain. There's a guy on the Headfi forums I spoke to that would make Blinky and Smiley covers for my blue pair of headphones. Oh, okay. Permanent marker. Well, that eventually comes off. Okay, question. More questions. Who has had the movie thing happen? Where you've fallen asleep and someone's drawn on your face? Has anyone had that happen? Has anyone actually had that happen? I've never had that happen. And I've never done it to anyone either. Before you ask, I've never done that. Nope. Dozens of times? No? Okay, so we only have done it. Skasha's done it. No, I'm the one doing it. Hobby, you little menace, you little menace. Hi, Billy. Thank you for 31 months. How you doing? Hi. My cousins did it to me. I was the face threat. Why are you guys all the menace? You're all the little bullies. I love it. What the fuck? You're little mischief makers. What the hell? No, but I did it to someone when I was in high school. I drew a puppy on my arm in ink, and my mom thought it was a tattoo. Did your mom forgive you? Did she realize it was fake? Oh my gosh. I don't fall asleep watching movies with other people. Okay. Good morning. We're just chatting and drinking and stuff. But no, I remember... Yeah, you can get it. You can get it off very quickly with baby oil if you get drawn on. Because it tried to do the whipped cream in the hand. Oh! Yeah, that was really popular later. When did that get popular? I think I wasn't in high school. I think I had graduated when the whipped cream thing where they'd like smack you with it. Or the shaving cream thing. Because that was like Vine stuff, right? That was like on Vine. Vine didn't exist when I was in high school. I've had people write on my face. I've had people put toothpaste in my ear. They stopped when I put a BB gun under my pillow and drew it on them when they tried again. Oh my god, Copper. The lime emote makes that so good. Yeah, Donut Bro, we talked about that before actually. And yes, I have. Absolutely. I've only ever gotten one tattoo. It was a joint. Oh, that's so cute. We each got a rapier tattooed in our forearm because my dad, who's no longer with us, called it the Three Musket. That's lovely. I love that. I love that. Aww. Aww. Thank you for sharing that. That's really sweet. I like tattoos like that with the story. They're very sweet. I have a question. How many of you guys woke up covered in cheese slices? I was so dead asleep. A friend tried waking me up. That's a waste of cheese. That's a waste of cheese. I'm mad about that. You poor thing. When I was in high school, 9 gag was still big. What was big? When I was in high school, Farmville was big. I had seen like the rise and fall of MySpace. Everybody was getting Facebook. Facebook was pretty big when I was in year 12. Like everyone was using Facebook. I can't really remember what else. I don't know, cause like I liked MySpace was okay back in the day. I'll admit it. I liked it when it was, you know, popular and I was young. Like, but the thing that I really didn't like was the whole what is it? The top 8 thing, because you'd overthink everything. You'd overthink your relationship with people if they moved you up or down. And it was like, oh my god, why did they move me? Why do they hate me now? What happened? What happened? sister of mine got a tattoo of each family member. She asked what animal would represent me because cats were taken by my niece. I said an anteater. Do you like anteaters? Or did you just say that randomly? You'd update it daily? Oh, you would have been the bane of my existence. I would have constantly been like, oh my god. I would have been like, oh my god. Oh my god. Does Billy not like me? What happened? What's going on? Why does he hate me? I definitely don't overthink things. I definitely don't overthink my interactions now. I definitely not. I was 12 years old and I would lie saying, Victor, I still, when a website says, you must be 18 years and over to enter this website, and I still get that, like, that knee-jerk reaction of, oh no. Oh no, I'm gonna lie. And then I'm like, I'm fucking 31. I'm 31. Hi, Nya. Hello. How you doing? How you doing? We just chatting today about anything and everything. Down Sucks, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the bunker, welcome. But yeah, whatever you do, guys, don't lie on the internet. There's some freaks out there. Yeah. Like Vivi. Vivi going on 18 plus websites. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. But yeah, I don't know, you just get so used to lying and then suddenly you don't have to lie anymore, but it still feels like a lie. But no. God. Thinking back, it's just so weird because I remember when the internet was like super slow. I remember having only like, God, what, like 20 gigs of internet downloads a month. And then when you'd hit that cap, it would like they'd throttle your speed and you'd slow the fuck down. And if that happened like more than a day before the thing restarted, Dad would get really mad. He'd get so angry. And I was like, fuck. But I hated that. I hated that. I'm so glad for like unlimited downloads now. Thank goodness. And the fact that the internet is as fast as it is, it's so much better than it used to be. It's so much better. I miss that dial-up sound and not being able to use it. You don't miss that, but you remember it, right? Like, did you ever wrap a towel around it? Did you ever wrap a towel around it so you could get away with being on the internet in the middle of the night and not waking people up? Nice. The era of precarious high-speed internet was even worse than the days of I hated getting like it slowing down like that. 20 gig, massive. I recall trying to make modem sounds while I waited for the temp modem to connect. Oh God. I think one of the lamest things I did, I've told you guys most of these stories before, but one of them was there was a boy I liked when I was in primary school, and we both had the internet and we both had MSN. So I would call him on the phone and be like, hey, get on MSN. And then I'd be like, hey, what are you doing? And if you were on MSN, you were literally just talking about MSN. You weren't doing anything else. Oh my God, Vivi, please don't ever try to be rude because Jesus Christ, your voice does not fit the... What do you mean? What do you mean? What do you mean by being rude? Huh? Huh? What do you mean my voice doesn't fit the bill? What? Huh? You try to communicate with the modem? No, I would ask them to get online. Oh, lewd. Excuse me? I'm sorry. Are you dictating what I can and can't do on the internet? That's it. Fansly stream right now. Excuse me. Excuse me. Are you trying to say what I, a woman, can do online? No, I was encouraging you. Listen, your reverse psychology is working so well. No, Vivi, it was a setup. No. No, Vivi, don't get in the limousine. I'm sorry. I've seen so many dojins where it's like, oh, it's a limo. Hi, Enos. Hi. Hi, how you doing? How you doing, Enos? Can we have a shout out for Enos, please? Hi. Hope you're doing well. We are just talking about anything and everything right now. We are having a good time. I'm back. What we talking? Just about anything really. Just about anything really. 1 second. Boop. I just realized I have a free one of these for the first time in a long time. There you go. I'm okay. My lawyer said my landlord is a stinky and now I feel better. Good. I hate your landlord. Your landlord sucks. Anyway, I was just getting reverse psychology into becoming a lewd tuber and it totally worked. Hi, Gabrabum. Hi. But yeah, we're just sitting and talking and chatting and drinking a little bit and I'm having fun. This is really nice. I feel like yes, we do. We do, Donut Bro. We do. It's fine. Basically, the plan is we're just slowly saving up and we'll get a house. That's the plan. I think... I can't remember how much... I think I need to save up about 50K for a mortgage. And I'm a percentage of the way there. A house in this economy, the houses are a little bit affordable out here. They're a little bit... Oh my god, thank you for the house fund! Thank you! Thank you, Shipman. Thank you. Thank you, I appreciate it. Unless you get distracted by arcade machines. But yeah, there are some fairly cheap houses out this way because we live in kind of the country. So at some point, it's probably not going to happen for several years. Based on my budgeting, it might be like 6 years from now or something. Does Australia still have houses after the Great Emu War? No, we're all dead, actually. You know when people say that Australia isn't real? It's because we're ghosts. We're actually just ghosts on the internet. You know dead internet theory? That's us. Ooh. It's okay, Enos. We're ghosts, but we love you. Damn, rip. Go Australia. I have no idea what my house plans are. It will ultimately depend on whether I decide to stay in Australia or not. You reckon you're gonna go somewhere? Where are you gonna go? If I had to live in another country, I've thought about this. I like the idea of Canada. I like the idea of Finland. But I don't think Finland would have me. I don't think that I'm good enough for Finland. I don't think I'm good enough. I don't think I'm good enough for Finland. No, don't come to Canada. No shot. I'm proud of ourselves. Aw. Well, Canada is kind of... You talk too much for Finland? I thought that talking a lot was good as a VTuber. I'm being interactive. Should come to Brazil. But yeah, I don't know. I've liked the idea in the past of Canada. I've liked the idea of New Zealand, and I like Finland. Everyone I've met from Finland has been super, super duper nice, and it looks really pretty. It looks really pretty. You'd have to get used to reverse seasons. That's true. That is true. But other than that, I do really like Australia. Like, I am very happy here, if I am honest with you. Like, I am not in any mad rush to not live in Australia. So I will probably stay here. Join Nina in the Netherlands. Netherlands are full of so many, like... How do I say this? Everyone I've ever seen from the Netherlands is super attractive. I think I'd be a little intimidated. Everyone from the Netherlands is so hot. How do you deal? How do you get any work done? Everyone I've ever seen from there, they're all cycling enthusiasts. I'm just saying, and they all dress super nicely too. Even when they're like, oh, I'm sorry that I'm dressed like shit today. And like, they're like super on point, super aesthetic. Hot, typical women brain. You only think they're hot because they are tall. I was talking about the short women, Enos. Typical woman brain, thinking that I'm talking about men, but I was being gay. You said everyone in the Netherlands is hot. Yeah. Okay, you caught me. But they're not all tall. They're not. I have seen some short ones. Okay. There are short people in the Netherlands. Okay, Ines. Vivi fails the Bechdel test. Listen, everybody's fucking tall to me, okay? All right? Because Vivi may be 6 foot, but when I'm not piloting the Vivi, I have to deal with being 5'2", okay? Everybody's usually fucking taller than me, so it's fine. Also, okay. I'm telling this story again. I tell this story all the fucking time. I'm gonna tell it again. Any height can be fine. Just don't be a fucking weirdo about it. I remember being in high school and there was this one guy. We went to, like, we had like a group of friends go to the movies. And this one guy came with us. And we were having girl talk about like who our ideal like guy type is. And I was like, oh, you know, like brown hair and glasses and taller than me. And he went, I'm taller than you. And I was like, what? And he made us stand back to back and he made me take off my shoes and stand back to back with him to prove he was taller than me by like a finger. By like the width of a finger. And like when he proved that he was taller than me, he like looked at me all triumphantly and I was sort of like, you're blonde. And you don't wear glasses. Hello, how you doing? Hi, Raiders. How was Dishonored? How are you? Hi. We're just talking about how people from the Netherlands are hot. Mia, where would you live if you couldn't live in Australia? I said Canada and Finland and maybe New Zealand. Oh, he didn't have a crush on me. He actually had a crush on my friend. He just wanted to flex, I think. He just wanted to flex on me. I want to live in the land of anime. Good choice. Do you have any planetary recommendations? But yeah, we're just having a nice little chat. Hello, Raiders. I'm Vivi, all vividly Vivi, radioactive Australian VTuber, and here we do whatever the fuck I want. Bang! And I'm drinking and chatting and just asking random sort of questions and seeing where that takes us. See where the night goes. Thank you for the follow. Welcome to Bunker. But yeah, it's lovely to have you. I hope you had a wonderful Dishonored stream. Did you know that I have the Dishonored tarot deck? It's a little bit mid. I think they only illustrated the major arcana, and then the rest is like playing cards, actually. But I remember I paid for it, and my dad hates tarot cards. This is when I was living with my dad. And they arrived, and he was like, oh, Vivi, what package did you get? And I excitedly tore into it. And then he made eye contact with the tarot cards. And he was so disappointed. He was so disappointed. Because my dad hates tarot cards. My dad hates hippie stuff. Hates it. Because my mom likes it. And they get divorced. What am I drinking? I'm drinking pineapple juice and absolute passion fruit. It is disgusting. But I'm having a wonderful time. It doesn't matter what the drinks are like. All that matters is the company. But yeah, I haven't played Dishonored, but I remember it was like super popular on Tumblr. I remember everyone was like shipping the main dude with, what was it, like Ghost Twink's name? I can't remember. There was a lot of art of them like entangled together, if I remember correctly. Do you naturally say Arcana or Arcana? I think I say Arcana, but it should be Arcana, I think. Oh, yeah, the outside. Yes, yes. Like on Tumblr, they would ship them like super, super hard for some reason. Of course, the internet would do that. Of course. But yeah, Mia, I hope you had a lovely, wonderful stream. It means a lot that you would come by afterwards. Thank you. Yeah, I think he is. He does kind of smack of Tumblr sexy man genes, doesn't he? God, Tumblr sexy men have been all over the place though. How many of them have I admitted to you? Let's do this. Okay, I've drunk enough. I can admit this. Tumblr sexy man list. Okay. Okay. How many do we have? It's not too many. It's not too many because I wasn't on there for too long. Can I mute this? Okay, cool. In online fandoms, a Tumblr sexy man or just sexy man is a type of fictional character that gains wide popularity as a sex symbol. Okay. Okay. Sans from Undertale. Yep, but I liked Papyrus more. I liked Papyrus more. Cecil from Welcome to Night Vale. Nope. Onceler. Yes, I will admit to that. 100%. 100%. 100%. I used to listen to the Onceler music. 100%. Waluigi. Yep. Yep, I can see it. Bill Cipher. Yep, absolutely. 100%. Junkrat. Yep, went for that too. Don't you mean this kind of stuff when you're sober anyway? I do, don't I? What are you saying oh no to? I'm done with the list, by the way. Oh, there's a Bill Cipher book coming out. Is there? What, like an in-law one? Or like that somebody's written about and they're changing the names a la 50 Shades of Grey or something? The Onceler, of course. It's just a guy in a suit with glasses, okay? And he has a nice voice. That's really all that matters. That's really all that matters, okay? It's like, can I be? Also, Mia Raiders, I am already completely going off the deep end. If you need to go rest, if you need to go not listen to me talk about Tumblr sexy man, feel free to do whatever you need to do, but I appreciate that you came by. I really do. Thank you, thank you. I'm trying to think of what like one of my like big Tumblr crushes was, and there's a reason why I want to play the Danganronpa games, because I have a lot of opinions that stem from back when Danganronpa was popular on Tumblr. And one of them is, I like one of the characters in the second game that everybody fucking hates. I love, his name's Teru Teru. Let me find it. Let me find it. Everyone was like, Vivi, what the fuck? Wait, I found it. I found it. Properties. There we go. This guy. I had a crush on this guy. Now, to be fair, his voice is amazing, okay? He is voiced by Jun Fukuyama, and Jun Fukuyama's voice is sex. Okay? They did that on purpose. They did that on purpose. They gave the short little funny looking guy the hottest voice in the world. It's so good! Have you got... Come on. Okay, wait. Jun Fukuyama. Okay, give me a second. Can I find some examples of him talking? Jun Fukuyama. Maybe? Shit, I can't find any. There's like character songs, but there's none that I'm like confident in showing you. Wait a minute. I'm gonna have to like move slightly over here. Give me a second. Does it show all of them? Oh, he's that Lelouch guy from Code Geass. Lots of people would know about him, right? I liked him in Da-Da-Da. Let me pause this and boop and make that a little bit smaller. Is he gonna talk? He kind of has this light, refreshing voice that I really like. He's cute! He's cute, he's a nerd! Oh, there we go. This is him going a little bit lower. So yeah, he was the teacher too. I really need to actually find like examples of him trying to be attractive with his voice, because you guys are gonna be like, what the fuck are you talking about? He's just being a weirdo. Trust me, as a voice connoisseur, he has a very, very good voice, okay? Very good voice, okay? I'm surprised Stealthy didn't have a smokier voice. Yeah, they went kind of average or normal, I suppose. Remember kids, Vivi is primarily, yes! Snow! Unironically, yes. Unironically, yes. To be fair, I've only ever encountered one voice that I've really not liked, and I feel really bad about it. I don't know who they are. We ran into each other in a big VC in like 2019 or 2018 or something, and he sounded like a British Kermit the Frog, but like on helium, and it was just really bad, okay? I've never seen him again. I've never seen him again, but that was the one time I've heard a voice that made me go, oh, that's unfortunate. That's unfortunate. She hates people. I don't hate it, no. I couldn't live with that voice. I'm sorry. It's important. And I think that being an adult and being a mature adult is admitting what is important to you. Okay? Vivi, that was me. Well, now it's out. That's so harsh. It's important to know what you like. It's important to know what you like. But yeah. Yeah, he has range. He has range. A lot of range. A lot of range. But yeah. Why do you think I got into ASMR if you'd think I didn't like voices? I love voices. Voices are great. Ears are the entryway to the brain. I think I say that because my eyesight is dog shit. Like, you can't really tell, but I do wear glasses. And they are getting worse by the day. Today I tried to watch TV without my glasses and like... Damn, voice shaming Vivi. Not good. I'll do it again. If Miss Piggy wants to come fight me for Kermit, they can, okay? I'm sorry to the one person I've met in my entire life whose voice I didn't find attractive. One out of the thousands of people I've ever met. It was gonna happen. It was gonna happen. You can't find your glasses? What do your glasses look like? Oh, fuck. Now I want that. Now I want that as a thing. Being like, hey guys, glasses check. Show me your glasses frames. Is that too much? Would that be too much? Would it be okay to ask for that? Could I ask to see everybody's frames someday? Like, I don't want to see them, like, just on the table. On the table. On the table. Just on the table. I don't want to see face pics. Just on the table. Add it to the viewer survey. Take off your glasses. Put them on the table. I want to see them. I'm just like holding a gun up on the table. I'm gonna tell if the picture is blurry. Why are you trying to dox his child? Rizzler's last thought should be of Ohio. But yeah, I have two pairs of glasses. They are the exact same shape, the exact same frames, but they're different colors. I have brown frames, which I wear at my desk, and I have sort of like a see-through transparenty, like rose goldy kind of one that's a bit lighter and more feminine, and that's what I wear outside. That's what I wear outside. I used to have these really square, rectangular little glasses with kind of thick black rims, but the paint scuffed off. And it wasn't that good. Are you wearing transparent ones now? No! I wear my dorky glasses when I stream. I wear my dorky glasses when I stream. I like my dorky glasses. I've actually always really loved huge glasses. Oh god. Okay, well I'm just gonna admit this. ever since the Taylor Swift music video Love Story, I think, no, what Love Story? No. What's that one? You belong with me. That one. The one where they're like neighbors. I saw her like, I saw her in those glasses and I was like, I love that one. I love those. What do you mean, Vivi? I was in high school when Taylor Swift was big, okay? Okay? She was popular then. Well, she's popular now, but it's scary now. It's scary now. Add dorky glasses. In the next model will have my glasses. My next model will have my glasses. I'm excited about that. She wears high heels, I wear sneakers. Yes! Oh god. The I'm not like other girls, the song. Yeah, she has an army now. She has an army now. I feel like, yeah, she wasn't as big back then. She was popular, but she wasn't like as big and scary as she is now. It's crazy thinking about how many musicians that I thought were gonna be huge forever are just kind of like not doing anything now. I'm not like other girls. I'm from Pennsylvania. I'm trying to think. Like, I remember like Rihanna was really big. I remember Katy Perry was really big back then. I remember, I can't remember. It's hard to remember. I wasn't super into like popular music. Like, I just listened to whatever was like catchy at the time. Lady Gaga. Lady Gaga was huge at the time. I remember that. Actually, there's one. Nah, I'm not gonna show it. Not right now, but there's like a mashup of all the songs from when I was, no, fuck it, we am. What is it? United States of Pop, I think it was. And it was, yeah, 2009. Okay, I'm gonna have to go over here. Can you guys move up? I can't see. Please? Thank you, guys. Thank you. Okay. Okay, so this was, I remember a song. I'm gonna, VOD watchers, you will not be able to hear this. You will not be able to hear this. I am gonna mute this for the VOD. No, you just got shuffled up. You just got shuffled up. You're not cut. You just got shuffled up. Boop, boop. So I remember this was like all the like popular music at the time. Let me move that. Hey, I'm choosing the wrong browser sources. There we go. United States of Pop. There we go. They pushed me. Okay. So whenever I listen to this was like all the popular music when I was a kid, when I was in high school. See, it was those glasses, those ones. Gonna be okay. I'm gonna crank this. Oh shit, we're the same age. Yeah. Just get back up. This song would be a banger in high. It was. I had it on my iPod. It never feels out of place. So yeah, like a lot of Lady Gaga. Now I just feel old. Somewhere far along this road. The AMV. Thank you. We're LMFAO. This is 2009. I never heard of LMFAO in 2009. So many one-hit wonders. your hands up. Everybody did that fucking single ladies dance. Everybody did that. Can you still do it? No, I never learned. I never learned. I had just had friends who did do it. Sorry. More of a 2010, 2012 guy. Well, 2010 is when Justin Bieber started hitting the top 100s. So I'm more 2009 and before. You know that I could use somebody. I saw them at Sound Relief. They were meant to play Sex on Fire, but they didn't think it was appropriate, so they played Use Somebody instead. Even though Sex on Fire was a better song. You're only a year older? What? Is Justin Bieber 31 years old? Turning 32 in October? Is he? Wait. No, he's 30 turning 31? No way. No way. No way. I'm looking that up. Justin Bieber age. No, he's 2 years younger than me. Shut up. He's 2 years younger than me. Shut up. Don't say 1 year. I'm 2 years older than him. I'm 2 years older. I win. I win. I'm older. I'm 2 years older. I win. 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 Let me real quick. What was this AMV you posted? Give me a second. Mute tab. Just in case. Blame It On 2009. Is this actually like anime? Is this like the same song? What is this? Give me a sec. I'm just checking. Oh, it is! It's the same song, but it's like an AMV. Okay, cool. Let's do this. Sure. I will happily. You're 2 years closer to the grave than he is. Don't women have a higher life expectancy? Also, don't factors such as, like, you know, drugs and alcohol and stuff come into account there? Depends. Yeah, there you go. There you go. Who knows? Anyway, I do want to see what this is now. I want to watch the AMV. I want to watch the AMV. Let's go. Yeah. Whoop. Oh! It was Combat Butler Hayate-kun! I love cheese so much. Kaon. Mariaholic. Bakemonogatari. The editing's so good! I like that. Railgun? This is close to reach the cringe line for me. I like AMVs. I used to make AMVs, but I only ever made like 2 or 3, and they were all Yu-Gi-Oh! GX ones. Aww. The cheek pulling. Oh, the editing. Oh, I love it. I love it. God, and this was uploaded 2 days before my birthday in 2010. 3.5 million views. Oh, Hetalia. I didn't get into Hetalia. I knew there were some girls in my school year that tried to pass history by watching Hetalia, and I hated them. I was very uppity, and I said that they were disrespecting history by doing that. I got so mad at them. I got so mad at them. Did they succeed though? No, they dropped it. They dropped the class. I like looking at stuff from back then. This is like a little time capsule. Oh no, her shoe came up. Everyone used that scene. I saw the Haruhi Kyone. The 2009 waifus. The 2009 waifus, where are they now? Where are they now? Where are they now? Oh my gosh. Okay. Let me... Hinamizawa victim. I love your name. I love your name. I don't know if I've already told you that, but I love your name. Let me put the thing back on for the VOD watchers, because we're now putting regular background music back on. Boop. There you go. Where are they? Around. You just left them behind. Listen, if I didn't hold on to them, then they weren't my waifu. If I didn't hold on to them, then they weren't my waifu. Although I have recently, if I feel like a lot of you have seen, then why'd you call them waifus? Because that's just the catch-all name for them. They're not my waifu, but I'm sure they're somebody's. What do you want me to say? Anime females? No, that's too many syllables. Don't be pedantic. Anime girls. Whatever. Too many. But no, recently I have found myself, kind of serious. Oh God. I have found myself, so I've been playing School Days. Hello, anime female. I got you these Twitch bits and a big emote. Thank you. Thank you, Clockwork. I appreciate that, especially because it's a very cute anime female. I like the anime female known as Sayu. Thank you. So precisely 00 seconds as the stream get muted. Oh, okay, cool. I've seen your down bad post. Yeah. Listen, it's gotta go somewhere. It's gotta go somewhere. I tried talking to Boy about it and he's just like not interested at all. He does not want me to talk about it. He's not interested. So I'm like, I'm like, crack my fingers like, all right, time for my blog. And so I just blog about it on Twitter instead. Gotta go somewhere. So into the void it goes. But I have realized, like, after playing it, I really like Kotonoha. I do really like Kotonoha. I was actually playing it with the intention of seeing if I liked Sekai, but honestly, no, I like Kotonoha. She is definitely my favorite. And I was really sad because I tried to see if I could find any booba mouse pads of Kotonoha. None that I like. There's like one, but I liked the one where she's dressed as a bride. And that one's not available anymore. I missed my window. I love the anime too. Chester, I love the anime too. I think that the anime was a good deconstruction. I think it was a good deconstruction. And it did help popularize it so more people knew about it. You were a Tumblr user, weren't you? Yeah, I admitted that like an hour ago. 2 hours ago? Multiple times? This stream? Yeah, I was on Tumblr. Yeah. I was also on MySpace. And Facebook. And Quizilla, if you remember Quizilla. And Neopets. I was on them all, baby. I've been everywhere. You unironically love the anime? Yes. Yes, I actually recently did a rewatch from episode 8. I kind of want to rewatch the whole thing. I don't know. He just goes down this path from like sweet guy to absolute fucking monster asshole, and I love that. And then he gets killed. Yeah, I don't think it's news. But yeah, I like Kotonoha a bit more than Sekai. Yeah, I think from the visual novel since I've been playing it, Sekai is a bit more understandable, but it doesn't mean that I like her as a character. Like, she's not really the one that I would go for. She's not really my type. But I don't know. At some point, I do want to see what the Kyoda route is like, and then I need to play the sequel, which I believe is Shiny Days. I'm really sad though, because they don't have Cross Days, and I want Cross Days because that's the one where you play as is his name Yuki? I can't remember what his name is, but he cross dresses, and you can romance Makoto. And I'm like, let's go. But it's not in English. So I can't. Maybe someday they'll release it. Maybe. Only visual novel I've beaten is Totono. I'm yet to play Totono. I've heard good things. Don't play them on stream. Yeah, but maybe in the future. Maybe. I don't think there's an anime girl I like. So, my kicks. I've actually been... What's the word I want to use here? I've been infatuated with various anime characters throughout my life to the point where I definitely have a preference for 2D. Like, it's a preference. I think my first ever... I'm really unsure whether my first anime crush was whether it was Izzy from Digimon or Bakura from Yu-Gi-Oh! Because I know that I was obsessed with Izzy and I was telling everybody at school. I was a kid. I was like a little kid running around talking about Izzy from Digimon. And basically, I was obsessed with him. But then the first character I liked from Yu-Gi-Oh! That I like printed out like a picture of and like saved pictures onto my computer was Bakura. Were there any anime dads you had a crush on? Yes! I really liked, do they actually have to be a dad or do they just have to be older? Because I had a huge crush on Oren when I was a young teenager. I had a huge crush on Oren. I thought he was like 50. Apparently he's like in his 30s. It's crazy. It's insane. Dad vibes. Yes, dad vibes. So I did really like Oren. What is it? I know there's more. Please give me some time to think about that because there were definitely dad vibe characters I liked when I was younger. But Oren was like the big one that I thought of. And I always found that really funny. because I remember ages ago, I think Nyanas did like a playthrough of Final Fantasy. It was years ago, I think, when Nyanas was playing Final Fantasy X, and she talked about, I think, shipping Viku with Orin, and I was like, oh my god, me too. I also did that because I would self-insert as Viku, and I was madly in love with Orin as a kid. And then people were like, oh my god, the age gap, it's so inappropriate. And I'm like, I don't care. I was a kid. I was a kid and it was my ship. And I thought that, like, you know, they were like, I don't know, 18 and 15. I didn't give a shit. I didn't care. And, God, people get so up in arms about it. They get so up in arms about it. It's so silly. I fell hard for Polygon Face Meryl from Metal Gear. Oh, that's so cute. Whenever it's like a low poly character and your brain like filled in like the imagination for you, I don't know why, that's really sweet, it's, in my opinion. People who had like low polygon crushes of like characters like that. Who was it? We were playing something and somebody had, we were playing a game and somebody, oh fuck, it was recent too. It was recent. Was it Kingdom Hearts? Was it Kingdom Hearts? Was it, no. Yeah, no. Skyrim? Was it Skyrim? There was someone in Skyrim. Somebody had a crush on someone in Skyrim. Someone in chat. A regular. There was a regular who had a crush on someone in Skyrim. Fuck, I can't remember who it is. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. There's so much information happening all the time, always. But I remember being like, oh, you liked a Skyrim girl. That's adorable. Was it you? Was it you, Jazzy? Was it? I thought it was you, but I wasn't sure. I wasn't sure. Was it? Who was it? Are they like early on in the game? Are they kind of like early in the game? Pulu 2, abrasive girl who's soft on the inside, but wants to let someone in, at least in crossover games, so pilot suit didn't help. Aww. Yeah, in Whiterun. Yeah, Muvi! Muvi! Yeah, Muvi. No, wait, not Muvi. Wait, Numi? Was her name Muvi? No. Fuck. She's the, she's the merchant. The merchant. She wants like a mammoth tusk and stuff. You like purple-haired girls? That's fine. Isolde, that's her name. Isolde. She just has short hair like Yuri. But yeah, I don't know. I'm always... Can I put that down as a question? Getting to know the bunkmates question. First fictional crush. Anime, cartoon, video game, etc. Okay, that's one of the questions. That's gonna be one of the questions. Who is your first fictional crush? I'm gonna ask you guys that when we do the getting to know bunkmate stream. I wanna know. I wanna know who it was that you'd be like, wow. I think mine was Kanata. Good taste. Good taste. I loved Kanata. I think when I first watched Lucky Star, my favorite was Miyuki. But now, Akiba is really funny. I really like Akiba. She's really funny. Hi, something. Hi. Kanata's great. Kanata is really funny. I'm trying to think who else though. There are more. Damn. I just remember how everyone hated Patricia for a while. Remember Patricia Martin? And people were like, oh, I hate her voice. But I think she's cute. She's charming. But at the time, people would be like, I hate her voice. It's so annoying. But she was cute. I think my first one was Roxanne from Goofy Movie. Respectable. Respectable. I have heard that. A lot of people have that. First anime crush was Lena Inverse. Video game was probably Sabrina from her portrait in the game guide and manga. Cartoon. Gadget as a kid. So many people liked Gadget. So many people like Gadget. I don't think I've ever actually had any. Really? Interesting. I don't know, like, I definitely, like, I watched a lot of cartoons and anime, so I would, like, get crushes on characters and I would print them out and stick them on, like, school books, or I'd doodle them, and then I started writing fan fiction. Hi, Wobbly! Hi, how you doing? Gadget was a lot of people's Lola Bunny, and I think that that's, you know, that's understandable. It was a little weird what happened in the movie recently, where they hooked her up with the bug, but okay. Didn't realize people. Yeah, there was. I'll have to see if I can find any examples of people hating on her on forums. They used to hate on her in like forums and like be really mean about it. I think think Sango was my first waifu. I loved Koga. I loved Koga from Inuyasha because he kidnapped Kagome, and I was all about that dynamic. I was all about that dynamic back then. I was just like, huh? Kidnapping? Kidnapping? Yes? That was, I don't know what exactly started that. That became like an interest, fictional interest, of course. I really don't think I need to say that to you guys, obviously. Like, we all have these tags that we like, and they are fantasy tags, okay? I don't want to get kidnapped, okay? But I love fiction about getting kidnapped. All right, we understand each other. Hi, Zenga, hi. But yeah. It would disrupt day-to-day life, okay? I don't have to deal with all the paperwork, okay? I don't, like, and what if the person kidnapped me somewhere that was, like, full of mice, okay? Like, no, it's better if it's fiction. It doesn't hurt to clarify. Getting kidnapped, not going to work, living rent-free. I love doing yandere scripts based around that, where it's like, hey, you never have to do anything anymore because I'm going to take care of you forever by force. You're never gonna have to go to work, no more school, nothing like that. You just stay here and look pretty for me. Which is basically what my yandere roleplay was on YouTube, actually. It was funny, somebody commented on that today, being like, how do I find a girl like this? And it's like, it's a yandere roleplay, dude. You don't want a girl like this. Or you do, I don't know, up to you. Up to you. If you do, power to you, I hope that you're safe. I think the first one was Sailor Mercury. Sailor Mercury is such a good type. That's such good taste. I know you're playing yandere, but knowing you, I can't believe that girl's gonna do much. I worked 3 jobs. Okay? I can do a lot if I have to. If I want to take care of somebody, I fucking will. All right? I'm just very comfy and lazy right now. I'm like a well-fed cat now. I don't need to be like that anymore. Possessive yandere is fun. The stabby stuff isn't for me. It is a little bit for me. Personally, okay. If we're writing out ideals here. I don't love the idea of getting killed. But I have enjoyed media that has ended with the character getting killed. So I can enjoy it. But if I get to like choose, if I was allowed to pick, I would prefer the living end. I would prefer to live. I'd prefer the character living. But I have enjoyed otome and visual novels and stuff that have like a death end. Sometimes they're just well written. Sometimes they're just good. It's okay if the slime girl kills me, because I know she doesn't understand how humans work. Yeah, she just did it because she didn't know. But yeah, everybody has what they're into. I might just be a little bit more extreme than some people, at least sometimes. But that's fine. That explains why you like the School Days series. I thought it was good. There are only 4 bad endings, by the way. There are only 4 bad endings out of like 22. Yeah, you like what you like. And I think that you get the most enjoyment out of life if you make peace with that. And you enjoy what you like. Like, you know, it's totally fine that I've spent the last 5 days reading every single otome yandere kidnapping doujin I could possibly fucking find. It's fine. I want to enjoy life, and I encourage all of you to do the same. Fine, Dale. It's fine. It was not fine. Listen, this is like 4 or 5 days off of like doing anything. I'm having a nice time, a nice little break. Chad, is she broken? No, I'm fine. I'm okay. I haven't even drunk that much. Come on. I'm still only on the second drink. I've barely had anything. Drink more. No. No. Little sippies. I am very much enjoying myself. I am not going to cry. I'm not going to cry. I'm still drinking. Yeah, I've been sipping this whole time. This is like my second drink. I like finished the first one really. Yeah, I have a lot of juice to finish, but I don't think it's been 4.5 hours. I'm comfortable with what I like. I'm just not comfortable with everyone knowing what it is. That's okay. I support you. I support you, whatever it may be. Is it me or is it bloody cold? It's a little cold. It's a little cold. I actually can't really tell because when you drink a little bit, it's not that bad. But yeah, I know it's been 4.5 hours, but I'm still having fun. Oh yeah, not even if we put on Simpsons Wave Crisis. I won't cry for that. None of that. I don't think today is a crying day. I don't think today is a crying day. I'm trying to think, like, I don't love crying on stream. The few times that I've cried on stream, it's mostly been out of happiness. It's mostly been out of happiness. I think there was maybe one where I was like feeling really unconfident. And I kind of had like a little bit of like a little babbling baby moment of crying and admitting to you guys that like I wasn't in the best headspace or I didn't believe in myself or something. But like that was fairly short. That was a fairly short cry. I've been in London once. Now I have a king for getting stabbed. That's crazy. Oh my god. Do I kiss my cat on her forehead? Yes. I give her a little mwah, and she doesn't like it very much. Wendy doesn't like, Wendy doesn't really like, being held tightly. Doesn't really like being held tightly. So, holding her and giving her smooches bothers her. She gets annoyed. She's like, meh. But I have realized whenever I sing, she will come sit outside my door and wail because she hates my singing. She hates it. To the point... What? Everyone's a critic these days, right? Or is she singing along? Is she not trying to sing along? You guys are cute. You guys are cute. No, she doesn't like me singing very much, which is okay. That's fine. Not everybody is. Yeah, he'll text that she's screaming. He's like, "You're singing in there, aren't you?" Because she's crying at your door. She recently learned how to open a door. She can open boys' office door, which is really funny. Because she doesn't know how to open my door. Yeah, she's just jealous. Totally jealous. If I did manage to clean up my room, I would love to actually set up a cat cam. Like what Fua has. That would be really nice. But the thing is, Wendy doesn't stay in one place. And I don't know how to make her, like, want to hang out with me. Like... Lately, she's been sleeping in a cube in our living room. We have a little, like, insulated cube for cats, and she likes that. But it's got her, like, blankies and stuff. But yeah, I don't have anywhere in here that she would want. Get her super high on catnip. We do have some catnip, actually. Captain Cube? No, not when I'm not putting my cat in Captain Cube's head. I wouldn't do that to him, I swear. Little tsundere. She is a little bit tsundere, isn't she? Just like a little bit. Just a little bit. Maybe. Yeah. Tenacious D had to yeah, I'm not going to talk about that because that's going to get into, like, recent events. And I don't like talking about recent events. I hate living through precedented times. We're in the bunker. We don't have to deal with the outside world. We never have to talk about any of that if I don't want to, and it's great. With karate, I'll kick your ass. Here to Tiananmen Square. Oh yeah, motherfucker. But yeah, that's what I like about streaming. No, I miss boredom. I was saying the exact same thing. I will say one thing. As a non-American, I miss not hearing about America. I love when nothing ever happened. I loved when nothing ever happened. Like, I know stuff was happening, but I was a teenager. And like, all you'd ever hear about was like, I don't know, offshore trade agreements or something. And so you didn't really understand what's happening and you never really heard about it, but now you hear about it all the time. Sorry for being popular. But yeah. It's okay if you're American. It's fine. It's fine. You're still welcome. You're still valid. We just don't talk about anything that happens, okay? We just don't talk about anything that happens anywhere, okay? I don't talk about anywhere. I'm still thinking about last stream. A lot of you weren't here. I actually had something interesting happen last stream where somebody came in and tried to spread the word of Jesus while I was playing Skyrim. And I had to ban them and politely say, listen, it's fine. Like, you know, I have Christian friends. My family is, like, I have Christian family. But I wouldn't allow anyone to come in and spread any religion propaganda in my chat. So I'm not gonna let you. It's a blanket ban. If you try and spread the word of any gospel in my chat, I'm gonna ban you. It's equal. It's equal among all. But it was the first time that ever happened. It was crazy. It was crazy. I've never had that happen before. Hi, Machi. Hi. Vivi hates religion for not allowing the man to disrupt stream. I was sort of like, really? A Skyrim stream? In a Skyrim stream? I'm trying to think what would be like a weirder game to spread the word of Jesus. What would be a funny game to try and spread the word of Jesus? Other Honey Pop, Fortnite, Doom. Cult of the Lamb. Oh my god. Maybe you thought you were Abigail? Oh, Abby. See, yeah, like, I have friends who are religious, but like, in my chat, we don't really spread the word. They got gifted a sub in my channel. I hope they show up for you, Nemo. I know that you would love to have a conversation. I know you would love to have a conversation. That you would love to hear about the good word. The good word. Devil May Cry. I have Devil May Cry now. We could play that sometime. I'm trying to think of games I want to play. So games I want to play. We need to finish. I have a religious friend. My kid, shut up. So basically, I need to finish Kingdom Hearts. And I also want to get back into playing Fallout 4. I want to get the achievements of Fallout 4. Although, depending on things, I kind of want to play more New Vegas because we need to do a Mr. House run and an independent run. Because we're missing some of those. But one game I've been thinking about that I want to play, but it doesn't have any achievements, is I've kind of been feeling like I want to play Ocarina of Time for the first time, because I've never played it. It wouldn't have any mods, because I've never played it myself. I've only watched people play it, but I would like to actually do like a first playthrough of Ocarina of Time finally. And then, when I'm done, I can play Majora's Mask, which is one of my favorite games to watch. It's one of my favorite games to watch ever. So it'd be nice to finally play it and see if I remember what you meant to do or what you meant to go and stuff like that. Any chance of it Resident Evil in there? Not at the minute. You're still playing 4? Vivi, don't hurt yourself. Aww, I'll take care of myself, don't worry. It'll be fine. We will be fine. Can we take a really quick break? I gotta run to the bathroom. We've been talking for 4.5 hours and I haven't gone to the bathroom and I've been drinking and I kind of need to go to the bathroom. Can we take a 3-minute break? 3-minute break? 3-minute break? 3-minute break? Yeah? Okay, cool. Okay, same. Okay. All right, we'll be right back. We'll be back in 3 minutes. Bye, ya. Okay, we're good. We're good. But yeah. I annoyed Wendy. I picked her up and slung her over my shoulder and carried her for a little bit. Welcome back. I should have run ads, but I didn't think about it. I didn't think about it. Never mind. It's fine. I'm sure I have enough money for groceries. I'm sure we're fine. Wendy. Yeah, she's okay. She's a little bit hyperactive right now. Just pee in her little box. No, I don't want to. Vivi hates money. Vivi hates money. What the fuck? You'd think, I feel like if I talked to like a professional, like a manager or something, they probably would assume that I do, because I do not run my business well. How old is she? I think she's like 3 now, maybe 2 or something. I don't know, 2 or 3. She's getting there. Wait, the bunker? Yeah. Welcome to the bunker. We put up some nice decals so it looks like we're outside there. Grandma, the heart monitor. Hi, Faye. Hi, how you doing? Good evening. Let me... Whoop. I hope you're doing well. Welcome. 1 second, I'm just checking something real quick. Is this good? Uh-oh. Wait, is that actually today? Why did I think that was gonna be the next day? Oh, that's today. Oh, okay. Good to know. Uh-oh, are you drunk yet? I don't think I'm drunk. I think I'm just like little sippies. But hello, Taro. Good to see you. I hope you're doing well. Hi. I like the new name, Tarafant. It's very good. Hello, I am here now. Hi, Cleo. Hello. Welcome. We are drinking disgusting vodka and pineapple juice. Because I have a lot of pineapple juice and it needs to go. It needs to go, so I have to drink it. So many lovely ladies showed up. What the heck? That happens to me. I get tipsy fast. That takes a while to get drunk. Very much so. Very much so. I'm so sorry. It's fine. I asked for this. I asked for a thing of pineapple juice, and then I drank it, and I was like, meh. Can you recognize someone when they change their name? I need a little bit of like a heads up sometimes. I mean, Taro has a VIP, so I know it's Taro. And also I follow Taro on Twitter, so I know that Taro changed name. So I can recognize that. But I can't always, not always. Sometimes people change their names and I do actually don't know where the fuck they went. I've seen some people do like a complete rebrand and I'll be like, who is this person? Who are they? Where did they come from? What? It's gin and juice, not pineapple and juice. It's vodka. It's vodka. Do you recognize when people change the color? Sometimes. Sometimes. But like, I don't know. It depends. It depends. Yeah, you still kept most, yeah, you kept the most part, the front part of your name. But yeah. I like to think that my memory's been okay. I would like to think that like my memory's been okay with remembering like VTubers changing their names and stuff like that. But there are some people where I'm like, where did they go? And then it turns out that like they'll do that thing where it's like, show your first model and your current model. And then there was one, I can't remember. This speaks to the experience because I can't even remember who they were. And who their original one was. And they were like, this was my first model, and here's my new one. I'm like, that's where you went! I was wondering where the fuck you went, you motherfucker! That was you! But it's good to know. It's good to know that they're still around, that they didn't just like vanish into the ether. Gone forever. Tired squid, yeah, vanille. That's mine for that. Ah. Meanwhile, I'm just Vivi all the time. Vivi. Always. Me when I find a reincarnated VTuber. Have I told you guys that story? I technically committed a faux pas. I'm gonna say this though. So, I'm not gonna name any names. But I am gonna tell you a story. So I was having a collab on a friend's channel. And it was a small channel, small collab. So we only had like a couple of people in chat. And I had a viewer in chat who was using the emote of a VTuber that they really loved who graduated recently. And they talked about how sad they were that they didn't know like where they went. They had been talking about that recently. And I had recently discovered a reincarnation. And this viewer loved that VTuber, like one of their favorites. And I was like, hey, you know who you should all stop and check out right now? And then I posted the link. I was like, this is a great VTuber. Everyone should stop and check out this VTuber for no reason right now. Check them out. Go check them out. I didn't say why. I didn't say anything. I was just like, no, bad move. No, it worked out. I think I know who you're talking about. No, you don't. You weren't there. This was last year, I think. You were there. Yeah, it was last year. I think early last year. And you guys wouldn't know. Small, way small. If you guys are thinking that I did the faux pas of outing, so no, last year, not this year. You silly. But yes, I reconnected the viewer with one of their favorites, one of their Ushis, one of their favorites, and I'm very happy about that because I know that she missed them very much. But that was last year, and that was a special case. Yes, she did. I love that all of you reacted with, oh no! Dummies. Don't make me bonk you. Dummies. Last year, there were tons of big VTubers who graduated reincarnated back to their old self. Yeah, that happens. Oh no, Vivi's an idiot once again. It's a happy story. You sillies. Ah. Don't worry, I know etiquette. It's not my first time around the sun, you guys. You're very silly. It does make me sad though, sometimes if people don't find the people they love, but I hope they do. I always hope they do. That's why I like doing watchalongs. Yeah, I believe in the upholding it too, but last year was different. Last year, it was very unlikely. It was very unlikely they would have found each other. So I'm glad that I was able to help make that happen. Hi, Swell Bees, hi. Okay, I'm always Vivi. Always Vivi. What are your top 3 debut? Okay, my top debut for this year is Kana. From fuck, I'm forgetting the names. the duck, I'm sorry. Is it Pixel Link? I think it's Pixel Link. Kana Yanagi. I really love that one. That was really fun to watch. That's probably my favorite debut that we've done the watch-along for. What are the other ones we've done the watch-alongs for? I can't remember. Sorry, I've been drinking. I can't remember the watch-alongs we've done. Fuck. But I think in terms of watch-alongs, Kana's is my favorite for like this year that we've done. There's been a lot of really cool debuts that we haven't done watch-alongs for too. There's been a lot of them. I know there's been like a lot. Yeah, there was Velour. Yes, there was Velour. I found you in the weirdest order. I found you ASMR. Shadow Drag Me. You mentioned you did ASMR. Checked your link. Realized you're the same person. That's me. That's me. Feels like you're sponsored for the all debuts. Well, of course. I am professional anime girl watcher. I am incredibly professional, and I know how to view the women. That's like my favorite. It's my favorite. It's just something really nice to like be here with the bunkmates. Be here with the bunkmates and watch cute girls and cheer them on. It's like, to get paid for it's crazy. It's crazy. Like, it feels like it's actually like a dream. It's actually like a dream. I don't know. Like, I love VTubing. I like watching the cute VTubers together. And it means a lot to me. And being able to share them with everyone means the most. Means the most to me. There were male VTuber debut watchalongs this year when we did Oshilink? Oshilink. Yeah. So Donut Bro. Nah, you missed it. Nah. Get dunked on. I've only managed to do one per phase. Well, if you are interested and I ever have the chance to ask Cleo, I will happily ask for you if you would like. If you would like. But only, I don't know, I've never had the option to recommend people, but I would 100% recommend you. If I have the option and you want to, I would 100%. Gotta get Cleo that work. Just like the Diablo girlies find each other work. But yeah, I found you because you randomly popped my Twitter timeline one day without me knowing anything about the existence of VTubers. Adro! Am I your first VTuber? Huh? Am I? Or have you watched other VTubers? You found me from Twitter? That's so rare. Nobody ever finds me from Twitter. I am? Huh? That's so special! Wow! Yes! That's so cool! Oh, wow! I'm happy now. This is how you found me a question for the forum? Maybe? Maybe? This is why you tweet Max VTubers, you could find one. Maybe it was the monster fucker tweet. Do you know what tweet it was, Adro? Do you know what tweet it was? I've had a couple of tweets pop off. Monster fuck is my favorite though. I love how mad people got that I was gatekeeping monster fucking. That I was telling people you're not monster fucking hard enough. Also, don't even get me started. I was the first one to say that I would fuck the rice cooker in that new light novel series that came out, and now everyone's out here pretending they'd fuck the rice cooker. No! I'm serious! I'm serious! They're lying! They're lying! Stolen robot fucker valor. I would. They wouldn't. Please don't tell anyone I'm like this. Man, the drama. They're lying. They've never talked about fucking a rice cooker in their life. I bet if I watched all their VODs, they haven't talked about a toaster once. They haven't talked about what they do to those knobs and dials. They haven't talked about where they'd put their hands in the slugs. Mad. VTuber hasn't fucked a toaster in their life. I'm getting too animated. I spilled my drink. Oh my god. I love that I'm essentially pulling a I'm not like other VTubers. By being like, I fucked the toaster. I spilled my juice, mods. My god. No, other VTubers are beautiful in their own way. I won't lie though, like I love VTubing and I love VTubers so much. The fact that every day is cute girls doing nonsense, cute VTubers doing nonsense. I never want to go back to not cute VTubers doing nonsense. Like, it's so... Every day has something bright. Every day has something silly. I love it. I love it. Even when it's a really shitty bad day, there's something nice. There's something good. I can't recall how I ended up following you, but I'm glad I did. I'm glad you did too. I'm really glad, Hoppy. Did I hear right about Toaster? You heard nothing. We weren't talking about toasters. We were talking about high finance. We're talking about offshore trade agreements. It's a pleasure to be here. I love that they were like... I'm so sorry to all the cool people that I just chased off by going on about toasters. I'm sorry. I get excitable about things. I'm sorry. Sorry, cool VTubers. Sorry. I got a random gift sub to Vivi, so I'm here now. Aw, I'm happy. I'm happy you got one. It's funny when you get like a random one, right? To like a channel that you don't really watch. I always like that. It always makes me come back. I had no idea when I saw the first proof of concept of Live 2D at a trade show that it would eventually become a major part of my life. Right? Right? Live 2D is crazy. One day we'll do like 3D. One day we'll do 3D. Probably not anytime too soon though. Oh my god. I did have to make a choice though. This year I was like, okay, I'm gonna save up for rigging. And as soon as I made that like choice, my favorite 3D model artist opened commissions. And I was like, One day. I love Yuli so much. That's the dream. That is like the dream one day. But like, I don't have that kind of capital and we have to be smart about things. So we're doing Bookstore VV debut. And then we will put money aside for a 3D debut in the future. And that gives me time to work up the courage to ask other VTubers how to do 3D stuff. Because I don't know how it works. Yeah, I got an arcade cabinet to buy. Exactly. Only a year? No, wait, 2. We'll get there. It's funny because I know that there's people I can ask, but I'm too scared. I'm scared to be like, hey, what do you use for like fingy tracking? How do you make the fingers move? So like, that's like a thing, right? You gotta wear a funny collar last I checked. That you gotta what now? Please, okay, please no. Okay, maybe 3D is kind of that's a bit difficult. I'll look into it. We got plenty of time. Oh, now you're not into the collar? I have never said on record anything about collars. If anything, I think either compared to other people, other VTubers, I'm very normal about collars in that I don't think about them very often. Do chokers count as collars? I hope not. I don't have any of these either. But no. You're fucking toaster, but now that you're accessorizing incorrectly, it's no ballgame. I have weird standards, okay? Zoo Librarian has VTuber novel coming. I'm at 2K words, better keep up. Hey! Do you have the same plot as me, or is it slightly different? Because I am doing the VTuber murder plot. But I am going a bit weird with it. Like a little bit. VTuber murder mystery plot. But hopefully, I need a cough. 1 second. Yucky. I just coughed a lot. Yucky. Not nice. So detective story, well, yours is more horror related. Yeah, mine is more horror related. I like horror stories in fiction. I don't really like horror movies. Wow. Quick, delete, fuck, marry time. Nemo. Which Nemo is which? Which one's the fish? Which one's the fish? Which one's the captain, as in like the under the sea thing, the book? And which one is, fuck, there's another one, but I forgot what it is. There's like other fictional ones. It's yucky, why are you drinking it? No, I just coughed up phlegm. Entirely different yucky. Entirely different, okay? And then there's that one. Which one's the fish? It was really funny. In school days, they have a Nemo reference, so I screenshot it and sent it to him, and he's like, Vivi, it's 2 in the morning. You know when you see something that reminds you of your friends, so you send it to them, but they live on the other side of the fucking planet? Yeah. Wow. Anyway. This has been really nice. I've really enjoyed tonight. I was really worried about tonight, actually, for some reason. I was like, man, what if I go live and I have nothing to talk about? What if I go live and I've just completely forgotten how to talk? What if it's like the most awkward stream ever? What if we're all just making eye contact for like 2 hours and it's like, okay, Vivi, I'm not coming back anymore. I've had a lot of fun. I've really enjoyed tonight. This has been really nice. And it's only been like 2 drinks. There's always a tangent. Always. There's always something. It is a good yap. Is this unarchived? No. No? No? I think that this is an archive stream. Always worry the stream's gonna be sport. I always do. There's nothing but computer. I've thought about that. I've thought about doing that, Badger. So long as I tease you, you always have a reason to say something. Or else you admit defeat. The Joel emert. Wow. I did have a good day. I had a very nice day. It better not be unarchived. I think this one can be archived. I don't think I've said anything too shocking. Aren't most streams de facto unarchived? Dragonator, Rexus is now running an archive stream. An archive channel. Which is very nice. It's very nicely done. It's very good. And I appreciate that. That is very sweet. It's very kind. I'm glad it was fun to wake up to. I woke up my life's work today. Oh, okay. Well, I hope that you can get some done at some point. Wow. I'm trying to think. By the way, yes, I am wrapping up now because our drink is gone. And also, I just remembered. I thought it was tomorrow. But Bobby's are actually having we're gonna watch some stuff in 7 hours and 40 minutes. I thought it was tomorrow, but it's actually today. So I'm gonna get some rest. And I'm gonna eat something and get some rest. Time zones are hard. They're hard. But this one's actually at a really nice time. It's like at 9 a.m. for me. And that's like really nice. That's like a really nice time. Like, I feel like that's really good for me. Like, I can do 9 a.m. our drink. I've been at work. What do you mean? It's our drink in spirit. But yes, I'm gonna find someone to raid. But I have appreciated tonight very much. I've enjoyed it a lot. This has been incredibly fun, incredibly lovely, and I appreciate you guys very much. Why can't the government choose the same time all over the world? Because of the sun. Because of the sun, I think. Maybe? Oh good, I wrapped up my doodle just in time. I'll have to check that out. Thank you guys. Thank you for the company. I appreciate it. I'm gonna have to find a skeb artist, get some Nakey Vivi art. Because we got some money for Nakey Vivi art, so we should do that. I think I see somebody very cute who I will see later, but we're gonna raid now. Let's go. We're gonna raid Olivia, who is playing Silent Hill 2. Wacha! But yeah, thank you guys for hanging out. Thank you so much. Thank you. And maybe stream tomorrow? Maybe stream tomorrow. Maybe. We will see. Because I'm mostly free tomorrow, so I do have time. It just depends on if I can find anything that I want to stream. I've only had 2 drinks, so I'm pretty much good. For tomorrow. So we should be fine. Maybe. Alright. Bye guys. Treat yourselves good. Alright, and we will see each other again real soon, I am sure. And if this was first stream, it was lovely to meet you. If it was a return stream, it was lovely to chat, and it was nice. It was nice learning things today. I had a lot of fun. I enjoyed your company. I hope that my company was good also. Alright. Bye-bye, guys. Bye-bye. 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 Bye. Bye. Bye.